about halfway through the season, Grant. Which half of the season when... quicker for you, first or the second?
You know, B.A., after all the anticipation, the first half just goes by in a hurry. And the second half, you are in a rhythm, so the games can blend into one. So I'm going to be a politician. The answer is both.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Gary Trent is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Hassan Whiteside, and it's Beck in at the point. Shot clock at 2. No good with the triple. And it's Green with the ball for the Mavs. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again. This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
Here's Evans. Here's Beck. Whiteside with a screen on Giddey. Pass to Evans. There's the 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Miami shooting their first free throws of this game. That free throw, no good. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
And he nails the third. And so it's Dallas with it. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Green. Takes a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
If Jalen Green can hit three-point shots consistently, he'll take his game to the next level.
Here's Evans. 4-3. Mutombo with the rebound.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide-open 3.
It's stolen by Trent. Pass to Beck. Screen by Gordon. Gordon on the wing. Pure from three-point range.
An area Gordon continues to work on. Now, when he's draining shots off the catch, it definitely helps with his confidence.
Now here's Giddey. Left side, Green. Down low. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
Here's Beck. Pass to Gordon. Trent outside. Here's Evans. Green covering. Evans, that's good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Green. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. From deep, Giddey. Rebound Miami. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Beck. To the inside. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Pass to Giddey. Outside, Green. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Green's got 6.
You can't have a better start than that, connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
Here's Beck. It's tipped. Trent left side. Again, the Heat score. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterward.
Very few positives to take away from that game. I know it's one they're going to want to put behind them.
Here's Beck. Giddey defends. Pass to Gordon. Here's Beck. Here's Evans. Shot clock at 5. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Now Giddey. Outside, Green. And there's the screen. Inside. And the layup is good off the glass.
But we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
Heat trail by 4. Pass to Evans. 1:52 left in the opening quarter. And he drives in. Out to Gordon. Out left to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the triple. Dallas leading by 4. Giddey scanning the floor. On the wing, Green. To the paint. Monroe with a bucket.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
The Heat have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
Yeah, it gives you a chance right here to reset, get everybody back on the same page so you can execute.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Right side, the pass to Williams. Miami moving it around. Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, the vertical Gordon has is phenomenal. So why settle for the layup when you can just slam it down?
Pass to Harris. Jacks up a 3. Rebound Miami. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
Yeah, they eke that one out. I mean, the execution was spotty, but they were lucky to come away with the win.
Well, it's a good sign for a team to win when they're not at their best. That shows great resolve.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Heat trail by 6. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Whiteside with a screen on Harris. Pass to Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Harris outside. That one drops for him. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Soft touch on the finger roll. Always such a pretty shot.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
They've got Josh Giddey. He's out there with Gary Harris. And it's Bular in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Christopher. The Mavs get their last shot to go. That one goes in.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Dallas leading by 6. Powell outside. To the middle. It's stolen by Fox. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Pass to Christopher. Puts up a 3. Powell pulls it in. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Now Giddey. Again, Dallas.
So pure to watch Giddey pop like that. The guy can score it.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Mavericks making a change here. Thor's checked in. The Heat making a switch here. Second quarter here. Just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Evans. Here's Christopher. The 3 is up. And again, no good by Miami. And it's Giddey off the drive. Basket's good. Giddey's got 7.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Pass to Beck from the arc. Knocks down the triple.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Giddey passes to Powell. Here's Caspi. Back to Harris. Down low. That's good from Powell on the assist by Harris. Powell's got his first 2 points.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Pass to Evans from outside the arc. And again, Miami with a triple. And Legs, more and more, we're seeing teams investing in player development. What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, more teams understand that your development staff doesn't count toward the cap. So you're open-ended in that regard. And there are teams now looking for an edge by investing in areas where they're not constrained.
Running on the margins, man.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Here's Beck. Pass to Christopher. There's a screen. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the long J. Christopher's got 5 points in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs a review with his guys. He's checked in for Miami. Williams comes in for Christopher. Over the previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. Number 1, Jalen Green.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. And here's Giddey. 7 points in the game. And Green buries it from long range.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Pass to Williams. Here's Evans. Green covering. Into the lane. Yep, that one's good. Evans has got 9 points.
Really in sync offensively right now. He is turning it up a notch.
Now Giddey, outside, Green. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Evans. He's got 9. Whiteside with a screen on Green. Pass to Whiteside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's his first trip to the line.
Whiteside, 2 shots.
That one misses. Mills, he's checked in for Dallas. And Miami also making a switch. Gordon's checked in. And he sinks the second. Here's Mills. Still no points. Right side Green, lets it fly, and good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Scoring is Jalen Green's top skill. I mean, he can pile up the points in a hurry.
Trent outside, pass to Beck. Whiteside with a screen on Mills. To the wing on the left. Trent outside. There's a screen by Whiteside. 4 on the clock. Evans, that's good. Evans has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, he's raising the stakes here in the second quarter and being more efficient in the process.
Outside, Green. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Beck. Pass to Trent. Here's Evans. Whiteside with a screen on Green. Here's Evans. Out to Gordon. Miami needs to get off a shot here. Here's Beck. 3-pointer, no good. Dallas leading by 7. Outside Mills. Left side Green. Another one falls for Dallas.
And you can tell Green has a good feel for his game. He knows how to find his shots.
Miami moving it around. Here's Beck.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
The Mavericks making a switch here.
Second team foul. Now is the lineup for your back. Number 18, Aubrey Cassidy.
41 seconds left in the first half of this one. Whiteside, the pass to Trent. Shot clock at 6. And here's Gordon from deep. Caspi with a rebound. Pass to Monroe. Now here's Green. 12 seconds left in the first half. Here's the 3. No good that time. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Mavericks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
When I look at Miami, not a lot of great news coming from them this season, but things are starting to look up, at least a little.
It honestly feels like they might be turning the corner, but each time we think of that, they take a step back, so we'll see.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Mavericks.
Some teams say they're going to attack the paint. These guys are just doing it, and you see the result.
I know, that's music to your ear.
And that's a wrap on half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Gary Trent is out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Aaron Gordon, and it's Evans in at the 2. Pass to Whiteside. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Whiteside with a screen on Green. Evans off target with the 3. Dallas leading by 11. Outside Giddey. Outside Green. Misses the 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Gordon on the wing, launches a 3, gets the 3 ball to go. Gordon's got 8.
Yeah, confident looking shot by Gordon. You know he's feeling it when he's taking and making these.
Now here's Giddey. 7 points in the game. Look at Green showing off his range.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Looking at our 2K leaderboard, these teams have been absolutely fantastic hitting the offensive boards. Second, the Heat.
They've poured in a lot of second chance points recently, and that can be huge for your offense.
Pass to Evans. Let's go with a 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
The quick look, no good that time.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Sinks the tray. 15 points in the game.
I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Outside, Green. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists here tonight.
And that's his second 3 of the half and his 5th overall, really lighting it up.
Pass to Evans. Whiteside with a screen on Green. Here's Evans. Green covering. The shot by Evans, no good.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Heat trail by 11. There are some big-time players in this league, but who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big 3, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Trent with the defensive effort. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Heat. Here's Beck. Pass to Evans. Here's Gordon. Trent outside. This one for three. And again, no good by Miami.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside, Green. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Green's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot. And it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Beck. He's guarded by Mills. Stolen by Mills. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Pass to Green. There's the triple. And Dallas hits again from deep. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And they also deserve a lot of credit for getting points off turnovers. Their hustle has allowed them to take advantage of those opportunities.
Outside, Green. They set a pick. Pass to Monroe. That one falls. Monroe's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Lets it go from deep. Beck, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And that one is stuffed right through.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Trent with a screen on Green. Christopher, pass to Gordon. Clock at 6. Launches it. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Caspi. Here's Green. Trent with the defensive effort. Puts up a deep three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Dallas up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. They've got Powell, Josh Giddey out there with Gary Harris, and it's Bular in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Here's Giddey. And again, it's Dallas.
Yeah.
Hey, get on Williams! Evans, yeah! You want this smoke? Hey, help! Grab that! Crazy boards! Rebound! Get Tyreek! Pick!
Don't do too much.
Oh! I don't bust that! Corner. Stay here! Hit! Pick! That's all you! Shut it out. Hey, check Tyreek! Step out! Timeout! Yo, man, Tyreek! Greg! Yeah, good hit, man. Watch the screen! I got your help side!
Don't wait.
Kick it out! Come on, kick it out! Gordon!
Come on.
Down low, son, down low! Hey, close it on Tyreek!
And just a minute or two here for the players. Welcome to this Thursday night in the NBA, right here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. Now the starting group for Orlando. Wiggins is out there with Hickson. Then it's Ricky Rubio. Then there's Aaron Nesmith. And it's Campbell at the center.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
And Malik Monk is instant offense coach. So fun to watch.
He really is, Kevin, because he brings great energy every night. Seems to just love being out there. And then he's done what most guys do. If they're going to take that jump to becoming good players, he's become more efficient as a player because he's learned to make better decisions on the floor.
Here's Rubio. After the basket by Utah. Possessions can't end until somebody grabs a rebound. Greg, two of the best on the boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
And so Ricky Rubio nails both of them.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Outside Curry. Robinson for three. Wiggins with the rebound. And it's Orlando's ball. Nesmith with the ball. Hickson a screen on Curry. The drive by Rubio. Deflects the pass, and Hickson throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Now, here's Rubio. After the miss from Stephen Curry. Hickson sets the screen for Wiggins. And Hickson throws it down.
Nice unselfishness in the screen and roll. Wiggins demonstrating a willingness to get it to his teammates.
To the inside. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And Rubio kicks to Wiggins. Hickson sets the screen for Wiggins. And Hickson throws it down.
It's an improving skill for Wiggins, moving the ball, but he's focused on improving that aspect of his skill set.
Now here's Curry. And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. And here is Allen. Shot clock at 6. It's tipped. Utah needs to get off a shot here. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here's Hickson, and Hickson throws it down.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Curry with the bucket.
And this is Curry's go-to shot. And it's because he feels like he's automatic from deep.
And Rubio kicks to Wiggins. Hickson sets the screen for Wiggins. And Hickson throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Curry. With the crossover, again the Jazz score.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Here's Nesmith. No scoring in this one. Here's Rubio. Pass to Campbell. The rebound by the Jazz. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season. Here's Robinson, shoots over Hickson. A.J. Hickson pulls it in.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Neesmith finds Rubio. From past the arc, a three-pointer is right on target. Rubio's got 5.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. A different look for Utah. Outlaws checked in, and it's Peyton in for Tony Allen. Orlando also making some changes. Gortat's checked in for Hickson, and it's Green in for Aaron Neesmith. A minute 50 left here in the opening quarter. Outlaw, the pass to Curry. Now, here is Robinson. 5 on the clock. The Jazz working the ball around now. Eldon Campbell with the rebound. Orlando leading by 6. Here's Wiggins, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Curry against Rubio. Curry passes to Peyton. Robinson sets a screen for Peyton. Outside for Robinson. Misses the wing jab.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
There's a screen by Gortat. Here's Rubio. And Gortat gets it to go in on the assist by Rubio.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Outside Curry. Robinson a screen on Rubio. Curry kicks to Peyton. Back to Curry to stop the run. Buries it from three-point range. Curry's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Jazz.
Overall, this quarter, he's getting good looks, and he's taking advantage.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. A three-pointer. Wiggins up again. Rebounded by the Jazz. Now Curry. 8 points for him. The three ball. And so it's Orlando in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Wayne Ellington is out there with Alfred Payton. Then there's Jason Maxiell. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Outlaw in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Here's Micic. Ellis outside, from outside the arc, and that's collected by Maxiell. Jazz trail by 8. Peyton looking around. Down low, and Şengün throws it down.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Şengün still able to play above the rim.
Pass to Micic. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Gay. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And the first shot of the night for him, missing. Peyton passes to Ellington. Outlaw kicks to Ellington. Pass to Maxiel. And here is Şengün. Gortat covering. Now Peyton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Timeout.
That's on Marcin Gortat. So, Stan, just for old time's sake, do you think the league should bring back the hand check? Do you miss it?
Well, look, Kevin, I think what the league's done with allowing freedom of movement has made this game a lot better than it was. I think the key, as it is in most things, is finding the balance where we're giving the defense a chance, not calling cheap fouls, but also not letting them just physically overpower each other.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Peyton. Now here's Ellis. Hasn't made one yet. Outside, Green. There's the triple. Another miss by Orlando.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Allen finds Curry. Pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Orlando with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. And that will be the first game of 5 straight at home. Hickson a screen on Allen. And it's Hickson at the elbow. And Hickson throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so Peyton will bring it up for Utah. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Yeah, I mean, just way too many turnovers in that one. If you can't protect the ball, you can't expect to win.
Now look, turnovers hurt you in 2 ways. You lose the possession on offense, and defensively, giveaways normally lead to easy points for your opponents.
Wiggins, and he converts the layup. Wiggins has got 5 points so far.
Making his size a factor. Wiggins does work in the paint.
Şengün with a screen on Ellis. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
It took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
Robinson's checked in for the Jazz. The Magic also changing it up. Campbell is checked in for Green. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Monte Ellis. Now, here's Rubio. He's got 5. Hickson a screen on Allen. To the middle.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
And Utah making a change here. Lively's checked in. And Hickson drops them both. Here's Curry. 8 points for him. Outside Williams. Launches a 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Man, that game goes down to the wire. Both teams exhausted, but only one has something left for the encore.
Yeah, this is the kind of game you come away thinking coulda, woulda, shoulda. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
And Utah has possession. The Magic getting the bucket. Curry passes to Robinson. Nice ball movement by Utah. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take his chance to talk to his guy.
Let's take a look at some numbers for Rubio, how he performed last season. And he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And back to him finishing runner-up in assists. His court vision, his ability to control the pace of a game makes him especially impossible to defend. Here's Curry after the made shot from Ricky Rubio. Allen passes to Robinson. Clock at 6. On its way from Curry for 2. And there's another one for the Jazz.
It doesn't or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
Hickson, a screen on Curry. Rubio, the pass to Hickson, and they pick up 2. Hickson's got 18 points.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Well, we don't think of point guards as rebounders necessarily, but here are the ones that have corralled the most boards in the last month of the NBA. Third is Ricky Rubio.
And it may not be the first thing you think about, but if you look at a lot of the all-time great point guards, their rebounding, that nose for the basketball is a big part of their game.
Yeah, and it speaks to how well-rounded a lot of today's point guards are. It's not just about orchestrating, it's about doing the dirty work, too.
Now, here's Curry. 10 points for him. Knocks down the 3-ball.
He's already got 9 points from three-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
Pass to Neesmith. Hickson, a screen on Allen. Robinson pulls it in.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Williams finds Lively. Robinson sets a screen for Curry. And it's off from three-point range. Magic leading by 4. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Campbell. Rebound, Utah. Curry with it. 13 points in the game. In the corner, Lively with it. That 3 off the mark. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Magic out in front. They lead by 4. Now we've got... Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Hello, everybody.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close. They're not cleaning the glass. It's more like they're fogging it up.
And now that we have some time, thanks for joining us.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Nice game. Great performance by J.J. Hickson.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
So on the floor for Orlando, Campbell is out there with Hickson. Then there's Aaron Neesmith. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. Neesmith, the pass to Rubio. Inside. Robinson with the block. Allen surveying the D. Pass to Curry from past the arc. Campbell grabs the board. Campbell's got 4 rebounds in this game. Rubio outside. There's the pick. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Hickson sets the screen for Wiggins. Lively with the block. Here's a look at the schedule for the Magic. On Friday, then on Thursday, they'll host the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Then you know for that matchup with Charlotte, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Team getting sharper every time out.
Curry against Rubio. Lively is screen on Rubio. Pass to Lively. The Jazz with another miss.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Bounce pass, Rubio. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. No good with the triple.
Well, this is not what they envisioned coming out of the break. Missing their first 3 shots.
Outside Curry. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Allen's got 4 assists now tonight. Rubio the pass to Campbell. Wiggins surveying the floor. Takes the 13-footer. Rebound by Williams.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Allen outside. Curry with a wide open look. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter. He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
Wiggins outside, takes the 3, sinks the triple. Wiggins has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, and they're able to get their first bucket of the second half after 4 straight misses.
Curry passes to Allen. Robinson sets a screen for Allen. Basket good. And here's Rubio. He has 7. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
A chance to take a look at some numbers for Andrew Wiggins. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Back to Rubio. Just 5 to shoot. AT that time from Curry. Utah trailing here. Bobbed up there for Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Dixon a screen on Curry. To the paint. Dixon with the bucket. Dixon's got 20.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that drive.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Peyton, he's checked in for Utah. And the change for the Magic. Danny Green, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. It's Williams high post. Robinson dishes to Allen. Here's Peyton. And it's Orlando with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Rubio outside. From downtown. Rebounded by the Jazz. Lively's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Peyton. Outside Williams. Robinson sets a screen for Williams. 4 on the shot clock. 3-pointer, Peyton. Green with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. And now that we have a chance, let's show you the NBA's top thieves. This is the list of this month's steals leaders. Tony Allen, number 1.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
And here's Ellis for 3. Robinson pulls it in. And so Payton will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. That one good for 2.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
They set the pick. Inside. Stolen by Robinson. Payton passes to Outlaw. Outside Robinson. Pass to Şengün. Robinson kicks to Outlaw. Jazz passing it around. That gives them the lead. Ellington's got the lead up to 3 now for the Jazz.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outlaw, the pass to Ellington. Rubio with it. Now Payton defending. Rubio outside. To Gortat. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Three-quarters of play in a close game here. Jazz lead by 1. From Delta Center, back in a moment. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Stephen Curry. Cunningham is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Elfrid Payton, and it's Outlaw in at the 3 spot. That's the group right now for Utah.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Wiggins outside, fires from deep. Şengün with the rebound.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Payton the bounce pass. Şengün with a screen on Ellis. Wow! Curry automatic from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Orlando trailing here. Now Ellis. Pass to Wiggins. Gortat with the screen for Wiggins to the middle. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Jazz.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
The Magic making a switch here. Campbell's checked in, and he sinks the second. Utah shooting well, 50% from the floor. Pass to Ellington. Curry looking around. A 3-pointer, no good. Wiggins outside. Now Ellis. Shoots over Curry. Ellis can't get it to go. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Pass to Ellington. Ford. Gortat covering. Ford, no luck.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
from deep. Green. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The shot's good from Ellington.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Well, and that shows how much confidence he has in his ability and the work that he's put into his game.
Helping this team stretch the floor. Wiggins with confidence.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Utah. Pass to Ellington. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Ellington. Curry's got the lead back up to 3 now for the Jazz. Orlando, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He knows every possession is critical now. So both teams making some changes here. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Pass to Lively. 6 to shoot. Off target from outside.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
And here's Wiggins to take the lead. Buries the deep ball.
And this is what we want to see more of from Wiggins, delivering a huge basket for his team.
Curry outside. Allen outside. Here's Curry. Beyond the arc. That one is off. Now, here's Neesmith. Guarded by Robinson. Outside Wiggins. Now, Rubio. Outside Wiggins. From deep. Rebounded by Lively.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Right to the rim. Aggressive approach when it matters most.
Well, when it's this close, you want to put your best scorers in a position to succeed. That's exactly what happened.
Campbell is screen on Williams. Stolen by Lively. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Ricky Rubio picks one up. He hits the first one, and that gives them the lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 2-point ball game.
Well, those are big free throws, helping to stretch out this lead.
Williams against Wiggins. Cleans it in off the window.
And flashing some real toughness inside. Wiggins can finish plays that others simply can't.
Curry against Rubio. It misses. So it's Rubio bringing it up for Orlando. Here's Wiggins. Outside Rubio. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dixon a screen on Williams.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Trailing by 2. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Curry, and it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Curry.
What a costly turnover. Those are the ones that keep you up at night.
Now here's Wiggins. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move. Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand
monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now Lively. Allen outside. Robinson sets a screen for Allen. That one misses. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
4-point game. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
2 shots.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, that shuts the door on any hope of a comeback. Nicely done.
Curry. And that time also a missed shot. And he commits the intentional foul.
Stephen Curry. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Ricky Rubio.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. So it's Orlando winning this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really...
Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday night in the two teams tonight trying to elevate to mid-season form, Grant, and really start to push to control each game.
And that gets more and more difficult as fatigue mounts. The travel miles climb and games just tighten up. But you know, BA, you just got to push through all of that and keep playing your best ball.
So let's take a look at New Jersey's starting lineup. They've got Derek Favors. Dick is out there with Suggs. Then there's Paul George. And it's a Kongwu in at the center position, filling out the middle. Payton's shot is good.
Got to fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
George for 3. Bold grabs the board. Pass to Ingles. Back to Payton. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by New Jersey. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
Now here's George. Playing Utah, he was nearly unstoppable. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. And New Jersey misses again.
0 for 3 from the field. The offense is still trying to find its bearings.
Ingles passes to Payton, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Just over a minute and a half in. To the left side wing. For 3, George. Bold grabs the board.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Oh, look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
On the wing, Payton. Fires the 3. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
the three. George, he drops it from range. And that ties it up.
Getting this one to fall hopefully gets things rolling. Their first make out of 5 shots.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Peyton. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now. New Jersey's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Dick with a screen on Peyton.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Milwaukee on D. Pass to George. They set the pick. Clock at 6. With the floater.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Outside Peyton. To the inside. Here's Fry. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Suggs outside. Pass to George. Takes a 3. And New Jersey another 3.
One of the league's best wing shooters. PG provides offense night in and night out.
Here's Ingles. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Peyton against Suggs. Wing shot on the way. Peyton, no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Outside Peyton. The 3 is up. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Suggs. He's scoreless. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Sturdy play by Suggs. He doesn't let the hit mess with his shot, and he's going to the line.
Thomas, he's checked in for Peyton. Milwaukee has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Thomas outside, takes the 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles. Ingles got 3 assists in the game.
Decisive reaction on the catch and shoot. Thomas always plays like he's got something to prove.
Now here's George. 6 points for him. And the jam by George.
What a move by PG with the hard finish.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Up top, Ingles. Guarded by Dick. Pass to Fry. Back to Thomas. And stolen by Suggs. And he lays it in on the break. Suggs has got his second basket of the night.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Thomas. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Here's Favors, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. New Jersey shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
I mean, Favors is a quick, athletic big man. He can get to the line, but he continues to work on his ability to convert while there.
Pass to Bullard, to the left wing. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. The 4th spot held by Milwaukee.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
And New Jersey making a change here. Banton's checked in. Now here's Thomas. 4-3. The shot comes out. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Here's Rush. Green covering. Shot clock at 6. Here's Rush. And the Bucks miss again. Thomas outside. From deep three-point land. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for New Jersey. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from New Jersey, what do you guys think?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
We've got Cam Thomas, and it's Bullard in at the 4. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
Sutton on the drive. Thomas just takes off.
Inside, here's Hodge. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Nets lead by 5.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Rush. It's stolen by Green. And here comes the break. And it's hammered home by Green.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Thomas outside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
New Jersey leading by 5. Green with the ball. Pass to Benton. The 3 ball. Garcia with a rebound. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Over Okoro. Misses the jumper from the wing.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Here's Rush. Pass to Garcia. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by New Jersey.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And you look at Colin Sexton, puts points on the board, Grant, and does it efficiently.
Well, B.A., unfortunately, he gives some of that back on the other end of the floor. But there's always a place in this league for guys who can fill it up. They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And Richard, with floor spacing so critical, ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh, yeah, having your feet square, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money.
Teams changing it up here. Here's Fry. Favors covering. To the paint. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Favors. And the dunk by Favors.
Yeah, that felt like PG was baiting the defenders there. Great use of the pick.
Now here's Peyton. Give him 8 points now. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pass to George. Back to Thomas. Okongwu finds Dick. And here's George. Just 5 on the clock. The 3. Bull grabs the board. Bucks trail by 5. To the inside. Deflects the pass. Thomas with a steal. Pass to George. Now here's Favors. Bull covering. Favors the pass to Okongwu. Rejected by Bull. Here's Ariza. Thomas defends. Here's Fry. Outside Peyton. There's a screen by Bull. From the high post. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Bull's got his first bucket in this one.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Milwaukee making a switch here. Ingles is checked in. Suggs is checked in for New Jersey. Dick against Ingles. Back to Dick. Picked up by Okongwu. His first shot coming late. Dick gets the bucket. Dick's got his first 2 points of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Back to Peyton. The 3 is up. The rebound by Favors.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
George outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. George has got 11.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And here's the upcoming schedule for New Jersey. On Friday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando. And then Friday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And for that game against the Pacers, that should be an interesting one. Early in the season, both teams will still be working out the details.
Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Bulls got his 5th rebound in this one. Oh, George with a steal. They push it up 4 on 3. Dick's got space. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for New Jersey.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break. And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The 3 from Suggs. Ariza pulls down the board. Bucks trail by 10. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Ingles. Outside Peyton. And the Bucks miss again.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
With 1 on the clock. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's New Jersey earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense, they're just playing harder, they're more physical, they're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well.
They've been patient, not allowing the other teams to speed them up, just making the plays that are there.
Yeah, protecting the lead by protecting the ball. Sounds simple, yet it's anything but. Next up, guys, let's talk about those power rankings.
You know, right now for the Nets, I mean, they've established themselves as a competitive team. They feel that they can get a win against any opponent there, Shaq.
Well, I don't know if they have the roster makeup to get to the finals or even conference finals. But on any given night, this team is dangerous.
I don't know, Shaq. They look good.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Paul George has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The Bucks trail by 10. Setting the floor for New Jersey. Dick is out there with Suggs. Then there's George. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Favors in at the power forward position. Suggs surveys the D. Back to George. Three-pointer. Fry grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now Payton. Back to Ingles. Outside Payton. 4 on the clock. The three-pointer off the mark.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Back to George. Puts it up from 17. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Outside Payton for 3. Okongwu with the rebound.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
Dick, the pass to Suggs. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. 4th, the Nets.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Here's Suggs. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Just 5 to shoot. George in the post. Ariza's there. George's shot is off.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
On the wing, Payton. Three-pointer. And that one drops. And it comes off an assist from Ingles. Ingles has got 4 assists now tonight. Pass to Okongwu. New Jersey passing it around. George outside. Back to Dick. There's the three. And New Jersey misses again.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Now here's Peyton. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Favors. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Dick from downtown. The rebound by Peyton. The Bucks trail by 7. Outside, Ingles. Back to Peyton. And he lobs it up to the rim. And finished off by Bowles.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's simple. Turnovers mean you lose shot opportunities, and your opponent can get easy hoops.
Give it up for your forward crew. Let's make some noise for the forward crew.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Outside, Ingles. Just 5 on the clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Peyton. Rebounded by New Jersey. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Dick, the pass to Favors. And the dunk by Favors.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
The Bucks trail by 7. Outside Peyton. Fires for 3. The rebound by Favors. Favors got 4 rebounds now. And the ball out of play. The Bucks will have it. Thomas, he's checked in for Peyton. Thomas, he's checked in for New Jersey. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Over to the left wing. Ariza. 3-pointer off the mark. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Nets. They've led by as much as 10. And that'll mark the end of this 5-game road trip. Ariza passes to Ingles. And stolen by Favors. Fast break. Here we go. Suggs finds Favors. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Cam Thomas picks one up. And New Jersey making a change here. Okoro's checked in. The Bucks trail by 10. Pass to Bullard. Here's Ariza. Yet to see a basket. And here's Thomas. He's covered by Suggs. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. No good. New Jersey leading by 10. A minute 42 left to play in the third quarter here. Favors shot is good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Milwaukee. Ingles passes to Bullard. Here's Ariza. Pass to Thomas. Shot to stop the run. And another miss by Milwaukee.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Dick, the pass to Okoro. Suggs outside. Dick with a screen on Thomas. Outside Dick. The 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Ingles. Back to Thomas. Takes a 3. And that one dropped. And it comes off an assist from Ingles. Ingles got his 5th assist in this one. 29 seconds left in the third quarter here. Suggs, the pass to Favors. Okoro on the wing. New Jersey passing it around. New Jersey needs to get off a shot. Puts up a three. Dick with a miss. Thomas outside. Over Suggs. Can't hit it from 12 feet. And so it's New Jersey with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. And more NBA. Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
The little mistakes are the only reason they got this lead. We knew they were going to come out hard, all right? Even with that,
with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. New Jersey leading by 9. We've got Cam Thomas, and it's Garcia in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Green for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Payton. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Well, the Nets shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. George outside. There's a screen. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Now Milwaukee moving it up. Payton finds Thomas. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Muscling it home. Cam finds a way on that offensive end.
Outside, Green. Pass to George. Tries to break his ice. And he lays it in. And the Nets lead by 12.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. But they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro. Bowl, he's checked in for the Bucks. Okongwu's checked in for New Jersey. Prosper comes in for Okoro. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Garcia. Pass to Bowl. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
George with it. Payton covering. Here's Prosper. Back to George. This one for 3. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
His 3-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
And that one's good. Oh.
Yeah, it's always a good sign when Thomas is creating for his teammates.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Looking at who's out there now for New Jersey. Favors checked in for Thomas. Dick comes in for Prosper. And Suggs is subbed in for Green. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys. Well, Jordi Fernandez was just reviewing the plan with his team. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Pass to George. Back to Suggs. Shot is up. Outside Dick. Suggs outside. Favors with a screen on Payton. Here's Suggs. And New Jersey misses again.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Payton passes to Ingles. Back to Payton. Pass to Fry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To take the lead. Payton, no good.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Here's Ariza. And here is Ingles.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Suggs outside. Here's George from deep.
No. You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Lays it in easily.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
New Jersey trails by 3. Suggs outside. And there's a pick. Takes a 3. Ooh, it doesn't go.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
George in the post. Ariza's there. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Milwaukee. What a stretch they've got going here. 17-2. Suggs against Payton. Let's loose for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. New Jersey trails by 3. Suggs with it. Payton covering.
And that's a clever foul choice. I mean, cuts off the dunk and sends him to the stripe.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bull. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Suggs outside. Outside George. The 17-footer. Another chance. And up and in on the layup.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And the 3 misses.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
George against Ingles. Suggs outside. Yes, sir! Hits the jumper.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Payton with it. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Okongwu. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
He launches, and stolen by Dick. And now they foul and stop the clock. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Bull fires! And so it's New Jersey with the W. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have 2 choices.
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip. It's Thursday. Night, and it's the NBA here on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Toronto Raptors. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke, and roaming the sideline for tonight's game, our Allie LaForce. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Weber is out there with Weissman.
Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love. That's the scene for the Raptors. A generational score with unmatched length, skill, and a jumper you can't contest. Kevin Durant ready to take over as they get fired up to take on the 76ers. Raptors, Sixers is next. We'll be right back. Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. They've got James Wiseman, and it's Barros in at the 1 spot. Barros' shot is off. Outside Teague. Pass to Williams. Back to Teague. Shot from the wing. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. And midway through the season, is this the point in the schedule where players start to feel some fatigue set in?
Oh, yeah. The adrenaline of the beginning of the year has worn off at this point. Everybody is feeling it. This is when you're counting on that preseason conditioning to get you through the rigors of a very long season.
Rest and recovery, most important thing this time of year.
No substitutes for those.
Outside Grimes. Pass to Barrows. Back to Grimes. Shoots. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Anderson. Outside, Williams. Rebound, Toronto. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Here's Weber, outside Grimes. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Hayward, the pass to Williams. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And it's Teague missing.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
To the middle. Here's Hayward. And rejected. Here's Barrows. Checked by Teague. Pass to Dunleavy. The three is up. Pure from three-point range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. In third, the Raptors.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Williams from long range. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Dunleavy passes to Barrows. Out to the wing. Pass to Wiseman. Fades. And Ratliff pulls it down. The Sixers trailing. Outside Teague. Here's Anderson. And here's Hayward to win the cold spell. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
A versatile offensive player. Hayward is very dangerous firing off the catch like this.
Here's Barrows. Checked by Teague. Pass to Dunleavy. Clock at 6. Here's Weber. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Left side Anderson. Williams up top. Fires it. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Up top, Wiseman. No points yet. And again, no good by Toronto. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Grant.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Now here's Hayward. Anderson for 3. Weber pulls it in. 1:57 left in the first quarter of the game. Dunleavy passes to Barrows. Here's Wiseman. Count that bucket.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And some changes here for the 76ers. Stewart comes in for Anderson, and it's Smith in for Williams. Up top, Smith, covered by Grimes. Stewart outside.
First personal foul. First team foul.
1:27 left in the first quarter. Now Teague, 5 to shoot. Throws it up high.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Toronto trailing. Here's Head. Outside Barnes. Pass to Weber. Outside Barnes. Screen by Wiseman. From deep. Barnes, no good.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Hayward, the pass to Smith. Stewart, outside. Pass to Teague. He shoots. Toronto grabs the miss. Wiseman's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Head. No points so far. Inside. Oh, deflected. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Here's Barnes. Tipped. Gets it off. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. The Sixers on top, leading by just 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
We've got Isaiah Stewart. He's out there with Smith, and it's Dick out in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to Dick out. 4-3. A rebound by Coleman.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
They set a pick. Here's Parker. Drains the triple. And now a 3-point Raptor lead.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Dick out. No good on the 3. The Raptors shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Over to the wing. Barnes the screen. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
He was ready, and Barnes wasted no time firing that jumper.
Philadelphia moving it around. The 3, Smith. Philadelphia with another miss. Raptors lead by 5. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control. This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
To the paint. Here's Smith. Lays it up and banks it in. Smith's got his first bucket of the night.
They will take that shot every time down the floor if they could. It's just great execution.
The Raptors making a switch here. And let's look now at the shooting guards who've been most effective with their defense this past month. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Smith against Barnes. To the middle. Here's Wiseman. The rebound by Stewart.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Pass to Smith. And here's Hayward. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. Toronto leading by 5. Here's Dunleavy. Williams with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Now here's Hayward. In his last outing, he had 11 points. From downtown. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dunleavy passes to Barnes. Here's Barros. Still without a bucket. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the three ball.
But during that specific game, you'd love to say, hey, stop shooting threes, but obviously that's a big part of their identity.
Hayward, the pass to Anderson. Drives to the hoop. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Anderson's got 5.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Yeah, great passing so often, the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. That's right. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
So he gets them both.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Back to T. Launches a 3. Weber pulls it in.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Barros. Here's Weber. Lets a 3 fly. Shot's good by Barros. Barros has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Outside T. Beyond the arc. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
And when you're trailing in a game, it can be tempting to try to go for the big play.
Pass to Dunleavy. Here's Weber, guarded by Hayward, and down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Teague, the pass to Hayward, 3-pointer. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 7 tonight. Now here's Grimes. Williams defending. Pass to Wiseman. Right wing. It's tipped. Stolen by Teague. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
Now Williams. Back to Hayward. Releases. And it's Hayward again missing.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Pass to Barros. Anderson pulls it down. 76ers trail by 5. Outside, Williams. Hayward outside. Fires the 3, and he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the D.
Here's Barros. Checked by T. Pass to Weber. Now here's Grimes. From behind the arc. Knocks down the long J. Grimes has got 5 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always...
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the finish.
Hey, folks.
Now that we're close to knowing who will be participating, some of these guys may be in the gym early and leaving late, shooting.
All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for the 76ers. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Hey, it's been quite a game for Gordon Hayward.
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain him. He's been that great.
Well, this is the level of performance we've come to expect. What a half from him.
So for Toronto right now, they've got Quentin Grimes, and it's Weber in at the power forward position. Teague finds Anderson. Philadelphia moving it around. There's the three, and it's Teague missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Dunleavy. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Dunleavy. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, BA, the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV?
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler?
Even better answer.
Out to the right wing. Barrows passes to Wiseman. 90 seconds into the second half now. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Williams finds Teague. Here's the pick. Oh, there's the alley. Right side Grimes. Pass to Dunleavy. Here's Weber. Here's Barrows. James Wiseman, a monster down low.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Here's Teague. Gets the 3-ball to go. Teague's got 8.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Barrows passes to Wiseman. Here's Weber, guarded by Hayward. And that's going to be a travel. And while we have a pause in the action, let's take a look at the premier ball thieves at the shooting guard position over the last month. The 76ers trail by 8. Fires for 3. That one no good.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Dunleavy passes to Barrows. Here's Weber. Outside Grimes. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8 points now.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Back to Teague. Plenty of space. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Wiseman's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Well, certainly hasn't been a smooth start after the break. Just 1 for 5 here to start the third.
Pass to Teague. Hayward outside. There's a screen. Shoots over Wiseman. Goes back up. Radliff. Good work defensively by Wiseman.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Barrows passes to Dunleavy. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Here's Hayward. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. It's Grimes on the wing. Five on the clock. Stolen by Anderson. Down low. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, the defender really went after him.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And something else I've liked has been their ball movement. Always finding the open guy with a better look. That is team basketball.
Stewart, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Well, a lot of eyes focused on NBA officiating, but where their eyes are focused is also a topic.
Yeah, the league's able to track officials' position on the court and even tell where they're looking. And you cross-check that with the results and train them where to be and where to keep watching.
Pass to Grimes. And a miss there on the triple. 76ers trail by 12. Williams on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Outside T. The three is up. Sinks the tray. T's got 11 points.
Yeah, 3 triples already for him. That's his second of the quarter. This could be a huge night for him.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Barrows. Clock at 6. Here's Coleman. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
T. And the 76ers another 3.
Well, his role this half has been to help them space the floor.
Here's Barrows. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. No good again that time. Philadelphia's got 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Stewart outside. Shot blocked. It's Barnes on the wing. Here's Dunleavy. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Dunleavy's got 8 here in this quarter.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Teague with the ball. Grimes covering. Williams from long range. On target from range. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
I just love the ball movement.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Coleman. Here's Barrows. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Raptors out in front. They lead. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Gordon Hayward, Smith out there with Isaiah Stewart, and it's Dickow in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Picked by Stewart. Launches it. Dickow, no good. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for Toronto. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Toronto Raptors. Thursday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Atlanta to take on the Hawks. And then on Friday, the Denver Nuggets come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that's a contest that I'm keeping my eyes on. Early on, you love to see games like that one. Should be a game full of interesting matchups.
Dickow passes to Smith. Here's Dickow. From outside the arc. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Toronto leading by 7. Pass to Head. They set the pick. And perfection right through the net. So it's Philadelphia now. Stewart outside. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Smith no good. Toronto shooting at 49% so far in the game. And there's the lob. Hayward, right side. From the baseline. Rebound, Toronto. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. Head pass to Barnes. Wiseman, a screen on Smith. Pass to Coleman. The Raptors need to get off a shot. The three from Barnes. Can't get it to drop.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Both teams deciding to change it up. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He absolutely held nothing back. He said, quote, "We know who we are. Let's be that." The plan is to play their game and let the chips fall where they may. Guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Wiseman. Oh, Wiseman using his size.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim. Goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Smith outside. Pass to Dickow. Here's Ratliff. And here's Smith. Fires the three. Connects from downtown.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Head pass to Wiseman. Over to the left wing. Toronto passing it around. Here's Barnes, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And the free throw, no good.
And one thing about Scotty Barnes is his team feeds off of his enthusiasm for the game. He keeps everyone engaged. Just a great guy to play with.
Pass to Teague. Back to Hayward. Barnes against Hayward. Here's Weber. And Ratliff pulls it down. Ratliff's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Williams finds Teague. Williams with the screen. Now here's Anderson. Jacks up a 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Pass to Barros. To the inside. Here's Weber. Oh, no good on the dunk.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Outside, Anderson. There's a screen from downtown. Buries it from outside.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Here's Barros. Checked by Teague. Outside Grimes. Wiseman, a screen on Anderson. Misses the 3. 76ers trail by 4. Outside Teague. Hayward knocks down the trifecta.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter, and Hayward comes to help. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Grimes. That's all.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Now Hayward to take the lead. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. Outside Grimes. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Hayward with it. Now pass to Williams.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just pluck.
For Toronto, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Here's Weber. Floats one up. He gets the layup.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Williams outside. Outside Hayward. Jacks up a 3. Oh, it's off target.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Oh, he jammed it.
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What's the best strategy for him?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, there's no room for error here. They need to draw up something that they can execute quickly.
Hayward fires. Oh, missed on the tray. So it's the Raptors taking the W in a close one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that'll do it, folks. For reporter.
And as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got DeRozan, Garnett out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Howard. And it's Lynn in at the point guard. Howard can't hit. Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to San Antonio.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Pass to Lynn, and here's DeRozan. Back to Lynn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Garnett. Out to the right wing. Outside Howard. The rebound by Richards.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Mbamute with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Johnson against Lynn. Here is Mbamute. Kept alive. Johnson. Lopez with the block.
And that's where Lopez specializes. A great rim protector is he.
It's stolen by Rose. Wilkins against Lynn. Shot from 12. Wilkins can't get it to go.
That's their 4th attempt from the floor with nothing to show for it.
Bounce pass Howard. Lynn looking it over. Over Rose. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Wizards have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals. Amute finds Richards. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month. In the 3rd spot, the Timberwolves.
I mean, they have really hit their stride in terms of that transition game. No doubt about it. They are playing at a great pace.
Rose against Land. Pass to Howard. Looks for Garnett. He gets it to him. Makes it off the glass.
That high release point for Garnett really helps him. Feels like nobody can block his shot inside.
For Washington, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And here's Rose outside. Lopez grabs the board. So for the Wizards, their last game a loss to Detroit.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And that can drive guys absolutely crazy. I mean, they know they're better free throw shooters than that, but just did not get it done from the line.
So determined is DeRozan as he has piled up a ton of points in this league.
Rose dishes to Johnson. Amute, a screen on Garnett. Here's Johnson. Pass to Mbamute. Over DeRozan. Mbamute can't get it to go.
Relatively open from mid-range. You'd like to see that one go down.
Then the pass to Lopez. Garnett with the screen for DeRozan. Here is Howard. For the 3. Johnson with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Kevin, back over to you.
Able to dial it in. Okay, Allie, thanks. Lynn against Rose. Outside DeRozan. Garnett with the screen for DeRozan. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Let DeRozan get this close, and he will finish strong.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Jones checked in for the Wizards. Koulibaly comes in for Wilkins. Minnesota also making some changes. Thompson comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Collison in for Howard. So it's the Wizards now. Rose with the ball. Still without a basket. Johnson finds Richards. Here's Rose. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And Rose proving already to be a relentless competitor. Excellent at finding ways to finish inside.
Collison feeling it out of it. And it's Lopez at the elbow. And the dunk by Lopez.
Kevin Garnett sacrificing his body on the defender there.
And it's Jones with the ball for Washington. Trailing by 2. This is their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
And they know they're the better team and out to prove as much tonight. They split the season series a year ago, but they want to change that up.
And it's Rose missing.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
Collison against Rose. Fires the 3. The rebound by Richard. Richard's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Koulibaly, defended by Lynn. Here's Rose, driving the lane. Just 5 on the clock. Lopez with the steal. Lob pass to Garnett. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Lynn.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Collison. Puts up a deep 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Timberwolves lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Taking what the defense gives them, guys. I mean, the mid-range shot is available, and they're knocking it down from there. I love it.
We've got Miles McBride. Jeffries out there with Jones. Then it's Foyt. And it's Koulibaly in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
Keeps it on the string, and Carlson creating off the pick and roll nicely.
Wizards trail by 4. Over to the left wing. Now McBride. Here's Koulibaly. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots. Clocks one in from the wing.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Outside Collison. Shoots from the line. Jeffries with the rebound.
Operating from mid-range. That's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
The number 1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins. Certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Is checked in for Jeffries. Wilkins comes in for Koulibaly. And it's Rose in for Miles McBride. Timberwolves also changing it up. Garnett, he's checked in for Bradley. Howard comes in for Brandon Pajemski. And it's DeRozan in for Darren Collison. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. DeRozan passes to Thompson. Back to DeRozan. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Foyle. The Wizards shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Wilkins dishes to Rose. Pass to Mbamute. Rose in the post. DeRozan's there. And it's Rose. This time the assist by Jones.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
DeRozan against Rose. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target from three-point range. Jones in the post. He's covered by Thompson. And here's Mbamute. Still yet to score. Here's Foyle, guarded by Garnett. Offensive rebound. Here is Mbamute, and the dunk by Mbamute.
Love whenever Mbamute gets after it on the glass. Such an active player.
Rose against DeRozan. And you look at the top players in the NBA. One thing a lot of them share in common, the ability to change speed.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for Washington. Johnson comes in for Jones. Timberwolves also changing it up. Lopez comes in for Taj Gibson. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The Wizards shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Here's Lin. 9 points last game. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Garnett with the screen on Mbamute. Back to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Lopez a screen. Lin, that's a 2-pointer. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome. Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
DeRozan against Mbamute. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
That is a DeRozan specialty there. Draw contact, convert, and then head to the line for a freebie. Not by accident. That's his plan.
DeMar DeRozan at the line for 1.
1:39 left in the first half. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Brook Lopez.
We all know how Rose can score the ball, but sometimes I think we dismiss how good of a passer he is.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And, you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
Now, here's Howard. Pass to Lynn. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Johnson with it, defended by Garnett. Rose passes to Johnson. Nice ball movement by Washington. Wilkins setting the pick for Rose. 4 on the clock, and that one, good. Rose has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And as long as he retains that great explosion in his legs, Derrick Rose will be a factor around the rim.
Garnett with the screen on Rose. Lynn against Rose. Lynn kicks to Howard, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Wizards with the lead. Now here's Rose. He's got 6. Lets it go with the 3. Lopez grabs the board.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
It's stolen by Johnson. Wilkins passes to Mbamute. From deep. And Wilkins gets it to go on the assist from Mbamute. And now a 4-point Wizards lead. 1 second left. The shot, no good. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Washington out in front, up 4. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for our participants.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting? Let's put this to a vote. What is the All-Star of foods?
Barbecue chicken.
Oh, come on, Ernie. You set him up for that one.
Honestly, and moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Wizards leading by 4. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. We've got Garnett. Jeremy Lin is out there with Howard. And it's DeRozan. And it's Lopez in its center. Minnesota shooting 47%. Pretty solid. Lin kicks to Lopez. Garnett with a screen on Mbamute. Here's DeRozan. And he banks in the layup. DeRozan's got the first basket of the 3rd quarter for the Timberwolves.
Check out the body control from DeRozan there, guys. I mean, clearly there's contact, but it's almost impossible to affect his shot.
Now, here's Howard. Back to Lin. Garnett with the screen for Lin. 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Outside Howard. Rebound, Washington. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Wilkins in the high post. Pass to Richards. On its way from Rose for two. That one doesn't go.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Lynn finds Lopez. Garnett with a screen on Mbamute. Here's DeRozan. Then the pass to Garnett. Shoots over Johnson. And Garnett misses. The Wizards shooting the ball at 42%. Pass to Wilkins. And the wide open shot from Rose. The Wizards with another miss.
Not the start you want coming out of the locker room, missing 3 straight like that.
Garnett outside. Now Howard. He's defended by Wilkins. DeRozan's shot is off.
Another miss. Not how he wanted to start the second half.
And Mbamute kicks to Wilkins. Johnson against Howard. To stop the drought. Rose, no good.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Down low, here's Garnett. Oh, the tenacity of KG.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for the Wizards. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Rose can't hit.
Since halftime, scoreless in their first 5 attempts. It's been ugly.
Here's Garnett for the lead. Oh, Garnett, aggressive.
The defense playing Garnett nice and close inside, but he flexes some muscle and gets through to his finish anyway.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And Mbamute in the pass to Richards. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Lopez outside. Garnett with the screen for DeRozan. Pass to Howard. 6 on the shot clock. Lopez a screen on Wilkins. Howard can't hit. The Wizards have gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Howard against Wilkins. Here's Richards. Here's Rose. Lays it up off the glass. Rose has got 8 points.
Well, he's given himself a chance. 6 shots he's gotten up this quarter, but only able to convert on 1 of them.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And Washington making a change here. McBride's checked in. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Gibson's checked in. Now here's Lynn. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Lynn's got it all tied up now for Minnesota.
Well, I really like how Lynn positions himself. He's really good at getting to the hoop.
Johnson, the pass to McBride. And the shot goes in.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
DeRozan against Wilkins. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Lopez kicks to DeRozan. It's tipped. Outside, Lynn. A second chance effort. Wilkins grabs the miss. Wizards have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Lopez with the steal. To the inside. Here's DeRozan. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Down low. Richards with it. Working on Gibson. From deep, Johnson sinks the three-pointer. Johnson's got the lead up to 5 now for Washington.
And what a shot right there by Johnson, wasting no time in letting that one go.
to Lynn. It's up a 3. Rebound, Washington. And Baamute's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Wilkins. Here's McBride. Wilkins the screen. It's Wilkins on the wing. Richards passes to Wilkins. It's slammed in by Wilkins.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right now.
Now here's Lynn. Gibson setting a pick for Lynn. Pass to Howard. They need this. He's off on that one. And we've reached the end of the third. Wizards lead by 7. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Herbert Jones is out there at Jeffries. Then it's Ford. And it's Rose, and it's Koulibaly in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Here's Jeffries. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Thompson. Here's Garnett. Oh, Garnett polishing off the fast break.
Reads shot trajectories so well. Garnett understands how to capitalize on that offensive glass.
Here's a good screen. To the middle. Here's Foyle. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Kevin Garnett.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
Yeah, doing exactly what he had to do right there to make sure he wasn't going to get flushed on or Instagram.
Timberwolves trail by 6.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Garnett with a screen on Rose. Garnett left side. Shot on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Collison. Collison's got his 3rd assist on the night.
KG just looked so confident. Like the moment he had the ball, he knew that shot was dropping.
Jones the pass to Jeffries. Back to Jones. Here's Koulibaly. A 3-pointer off the mark. And here's Collison, who will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've only given up 1 point in the 4th quarter. Here's Podziemski. He's defended by Koulibaly. Shot by Podziemski, no good.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Thompson dishes to Gibson, and there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Wizards. Lopez, he's checked in for Minnesota. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach challenging the team to play faster. He emphasized the main focus is that first pass off a turnover or a rebound. Make it quicker to get the ball out and into transition. Let's see if those words actually work.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Now here's Rose, following the miss by Brook Lopez. Inside, Richards, and he dumps it down.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Timberwolves trail by 6. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Garnett with the screen for Collison. Back to Podziemski. Pocket 6. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Jones. The Timberwolves again can't hit. To the paint. Here's Richards. Good D by Lopez. For Minnesota, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Podziemski on the wing. That one's good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Garnett.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. So for the Wizards, Johnson, he's checked in for Jeffries. And Bahamute comes in for Jones. And Wilkins subbed in for Coulibaly. Minnesota also making some changes. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Thompson. Howard comes in for Brandon Podziemski. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Darren Collison. Now, here's Johnson. Outside Rose. Wizards passing it around. And Bahamute kicks to Rose. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it out to Johnson. Over Garnett. Here's Richards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Washington.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
And he makes the first but misses the second.
And even though he couldn't get all of them to fall, he did make it a 2-possession game.
Here's Lopez. Right side, Lynn. Garnett with a screen on Rose. DeRozan fires the 3. Gonna go. Howard against Wilkins. Launches it. Garnett pulls it down.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
DeRozan against Wilkins. Stolen by Wilkins. Strong move off the glass.
You know, if you're the defense, that's all you can do. Rose is just a force on the offensive end.
DeRozan scanning the floor. Here's Lopez. Outside, Garnett. 6 to shoot. Lets loose a 3. Johnson rips down the board. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 7. DeRozan inside. Second on Wilkins. 2 points. That one goes.
Big basket from DeMar DeRozan, an experienced NBA shot maker. He's been in these situations a lot and has come through more times than not.
Now here's Rose. The layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
DeRozan against Bahamute. Now Lopez. Now Garnett. Missed on the 3. Wilkins against Howard. Rose with the ball. Knocks down the 3.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and just did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Can't get it.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbow. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. On confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they...
And a happy third. Well, Grant, we are creeping closer to the halfway point of the season, and some teams have really found their identity.
Yeah, that's right, B.A. We know who most of these squads are now, and their opponents do too. And as the year goes on, the better the scouting reports get.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. They've got Goran Dragic. DeMarcus Cousins is out there with Mobley. Then there's Nicholas Batum, and it's Houston in at the two-guard spot. Dragic finds Batum. Off target with the three. Here's Charlotte. Outside Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Cousins. Here's Houston. Now Dragic. Pass to Houston. The three. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Harden with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Mobley against Harden. Outside Hardaway. Let's go with a three. And the three-pointer goes.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Houston gets the bucket.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Ellison. Harden from outside. Gets the three to fall.
Now, you know Harden wants to utterly own the arc. He just won't let threes go unanswered.
Mobley, a screen on Harden. Dragic outside. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing. The Hornets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. On the wing, Harden for three. Rebounded by Cousins. San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Houston passes to Dragic. Here's Batum. Off target from three-point range.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
And here's Owens outside, and he buries his first look.
It turns out Harden was the bait that time, freeing up a shooter on the perimeter.
Spurs trail by 6. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. From the arc. Can't get the tip in. Charlotte has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Pass to Hardaway. And there's the screen. Back to Harden. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. Harden's got 6.
I just love the ball move.
The Spurs have gone only 1 of 6 so far. Dragic against Hardaway.
Owens foul. Owens. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played.
It looks like they're sleepwalking through the first quarter.
Owens, the pass to Hardaway. Over Dragic. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And here's Mobley. He's scoreless. San Antonio moving the ball around. Here's Cousins. And miss after miss right now.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
To the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing. And guys, this shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Great open look there. Harden's got his third bucket of the night.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Spurs trail by 16.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Houston. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And the basket by Dragic.
Spacing the floor with his shooting ability. Dragic showing he has the touch to do damage from deep.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Kispert's checked in for San Antonio. Smith comes in for Dragic. Pass to Owens. Down low. Here's Tisdale. The shot, no good. Mobley with some nice D. Batum, pass to Smith. Back to Batum. And here's Kispert. Cousins with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. He gets it in there.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Pass to Owens. Here's Sura. Here's Tisdale. Here's Ellison. And that one is hammered home.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Now here's Kispert. 6 to shoot. Here's Batum. Offline with a 3.
They keep going back to the same person expecting a different result. He hasn't scored the entire period.
Pass to Owens. They set the pick. There's the triple. Rebound by San Antonio.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Now here's Smith. Now here's Cousins. Off with the layup. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be back in a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
We've got Edwards, also Tim Hardaway out there, and it's Rasmussen in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. To the paint. Stolen by Reed. Smith against Hardaway. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Ish Smith.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
These are his first free throws of the game. Well, to play great defense, teams have to provide help. But how do you avoid overhelping?
It's a great question, B.A., and it's like anything in the game. Basketball is a game of decisions. I think people look at it and they talk about athletic ability and they talk about skills, which are both important. But the best players and the best teams are the best decision makers, and the same thing goes as to when to help and when to stay home on shooters.
We've seen him make that shot, but not all that often.
Well, that's the shot where if you make it, everything's fine. But if not, you're going to hear about it.
Now here's Jackson. No made baskets yet. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Pass to Kispert. Here's the three. Rasmussen grabs the board. Hornets leading by 13. Outside Hardaway.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. For three, Dragic. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Tisdale's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Harden, the pass to Hardaway. Outside Harden. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. The free ball. Rebound San Antonio. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And that game was all about the depth they have on this roster. Their role players stepped up when they needed it most.
Yeah, they got contributions from everyone in that game. The whole rotation got involved in the score.
Now here's Hardaway. He has 7. Takes the three. And it's Harden. That time on the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway's got 5 assists tonight.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Here's Houston for three. Dragic. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
This is just smart off-ball play by Dragic. He goes to his spot and gets open, so he gets fed.
Harden from outside. Rebounded by Cousins. Spurs trail by 15. Here's Kispert. Owens grabs the board.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Tisdale's got his first points of the night.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. You love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And the basket by Dragic.
Moving at full speed, Dragic gives the drive everything he's got.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, LeBron is keeping it going. He said, I appreciate these young guys coming up in the ranks and doing great things. I hope to have inspired them to carry it on when I decide that I'm done and keep this beautiful game going. Not just the league, but the purity of the game. That is what's most important. Back to you.
He's left an imprint, no question. Thanks a lot, Allie. Now, here's Hardaway. 11 points for him last game against Dallas.
And we can't skip over his role as distributor. Huge impact, making all the right reads.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for San Antonio. Batum comes in for Kispert. Now, Cousins. 13 points in the win against Utah. Batum with it. Harden picks him up. Shot clock at 5. Cousins with a screen on Hardaway. Dragic. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Dragic has got 7 now in this quarter. And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Augustine, he's checked in for Hardaway. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. 5th on the list, San Antonio.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor. Always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Pass to Ellison. Back to Augustine. Here's Owens. Three-pointer, Harden. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
He's got a solid rhythm going from the perimeter. 3 triples in the first quarter, and now 3 more since.
Dragic outside from the arc. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Here's Harden. No good with a jumper from the wing.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Houston can't hit.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
That one goes. Count it. Harden's got 22.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Pass to Houston. Now Batum. And here's Cousins. Dragic outside. Puts up a 3. Houston can't hit.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Here's Owens. 14 points for him last game against Dallas. Pass to Ellison. The 3 is up. No luck on that one. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Charlotte. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. Back after this.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the...
When you shoot it efficiently, the probability of winning goes way up. It also saves you wasted energy.
Yeah, sometimes teams...
And how about we move it on over for a Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
On the court for San Antonio, Marcus Cousins is out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Nicholas Batum, and then it's Goran Dragic, and it's Houston in at the 2. Here's Houston. Mobley, a screen on Hardaway. Batum outside. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Tisdale. Tisdale's got rebound number 8 now. Hornets leading by 17. Outside Harden. Launches a 3. Sinks it from distance. Harden's got 25 points in the game.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And Goran Dragic gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Here's Ellison. And stolen by Dragic.
Hey, that's just their first turnover. Overall, they've done a great job taking care of the ball. And that nice steal was able to get their break going in a hurry.
And for a coach, you always appreciate when you're able to turn a stop into a score.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Harden. There's the 3. And Charlotte, another 3.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
Mobley outside. Dragic finds Batum. Here's Houston. Pass to Dragic. Just 5 on the clock. The offensive rebound. And Mobley gets it to go.
And there's a hunger to Mobley's game. That's how he beats the defense to the rebound.
Stand whether he's coming off the bench or starting, Karis LeVert has become a guy teams rely on.
Yeah, Brian, coaches love that about him. He can produce for you whenever you need him to. That readiness is a valuable trait in this league.
Here's Houston. Back to Dragic. Over Hardaway. Ellison grabs the board. Ellison's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Inside. Outside Hardaway. From behind the arc. Hits the three-pointer. Hardaway's got 10 points in the game.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
To the left wing. Looking to end this cold spell. Houston gets the bucket.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Hornets leading by 19. Hardaway with it. 10 points for him. Three-pointer, Harden. Rebound by San Antonio. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
17 foul.
The Spurs have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Batum, right side. Let's go with a 3.
Well, he hasn't made a shot, and his team is losing. Time to find another solution.
Here's Harden. The wide open shot is on the money. Harden's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Dragic outside. Three-pointer. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from Rain.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And the Spurs making a change here. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. Well, you look at Cousins, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals. And, of course, Evan Mobley, a guy who will swipe the ball from you. Top 5.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
Here's Tisdale. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Owens. Back to Hardaway. Fires for 3. San Antonio with a rebound.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Here's Houston. He's got 5. Some room here for Dragic. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
Yeah, Dragic has found his rhythm on offense. And when he's rolling, the Dragon can do a lot of damage.
Outside Harden. Pass to Owens. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. And here's Hardaway. Sinks the 15-footer. Hardaway's got 5 points in the quarter.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots, and you build the lead.
For 3, Dragic. It's rebounded by Tisdale. Hornets leading by 18. A minute 35 left in the third. Three-pointer, Harden. Unable to get that one. San Antonio has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Houston for 3. Dragic. Ellison grabs the board. Ellison's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Outside Harden. Pass to Owens. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Villanueva. Villanueva's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Houston. Launches it. The shot is good. Dragic making the play. Dragic has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Now here's Hardaway. 12 points for him. Really left him alone that time. Harden's got 11 points here in the second half.
And if you thought the break would slow him down, you were wrong. He remains red hot from deep.
Pass to Dragic. The three ball. Fires in the triple. Dragic has got 24.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Now here's Hardaway. Outside Harden. Lets the three fly. The shot misses. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. And they've got a comfortable lead, in large part due to their three-point shooting. We'll be right back. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Jackson, and it's Reed in at the power forward. That's the Hornets 5. Hardaway's shot is good.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Kispert on the wing. Cousins with the screen. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And Charlotte's making a change here. Augustine's checked in. Hood-Schifino's checked in for San Antonio. Now here's Cousins. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Pass to Hardaway. Reed to screen on Smith. Now Reed takes a three. Kispert grabs a miss. Smith outside. Cousins with a screen on Hardaway. Now here's Cousins. Gets some space and parries the jumper.
With good timing and a sound jump shot, Cousins is able to convert catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Now Hardaway. Back to Augustine. From the wing. Rebound by San Antonio. Cousins has got 4 rebounds now. Kispert outside. To the middle. And Cousins throws it down.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Batum is checked in for San Antonio. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Hornets.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
And here's Owens outside. He buries it from 3. And the Hornets lead by 16.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Tisdale. Here's Ellison. Fires from deep. No good there. Harden against Batum. And here's Smith. Cousins with a screen on Hardaway. Now Cousins. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
They set the screen. Outside Hardaway. There's the triple. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Batum outside. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Ellison. Charlotte leading by 14. Three-pointer. Harden connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable. go, B.A. Unbelievable.
Smith outside. He launches. Oh, the shot is off.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Harden outside. From deep. Another possession. Another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been...
Timeout.
Hey, D up on Harden. I got you out. Don't get picked. Hey. Oh, and one. Hey, yo, help out on Harden. Easy money. Stop.
So great. With all-star voting underway, there are plenty of deserving players, but only 12 spots for each conference. It is very difficult to choose.
And that's why it feels like someone gets snubbed every year. I'd love to see the league expand the rosters to 15 spots. Remember, we had 12-man rosters back when there were only 9 teams.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Tyrese Maxey. Tony Kukoc is out there with Leighton. Then there's Yao. And it's Christie in at the 2.
Showing lots of promise. That shot can change Wall's career.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Maxey passes to Christie. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Wall. To the inside. Here's Ewing. Gets it to fall from the right block.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Pass to Kukoc. On the wing, Christie. Here's Leitner. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. Rebound by the Nuggets. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And if you look at the box score from that game, guys, the first thing you'll notice is how many turnovers they forced.
Well, they created havoc defensively. They made ball handlers uncomfortable, and they gambled at the right time.
Avdia gets the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now, here's Maxey. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. Right away, we got to talking about Jaylen Brown, and he said he's going to make trouble for us, but with strong coverage and fast rotations, I think we'll do a good job limiting his production. Some confident words from coach on how they'll slow down Brown's output tonight. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. And Portland has possession after the Nuggets pick up 2. Kukoc against Avdia. Here's Leitner. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Nuggets leading by 5. Outside, Wall. Avdia with a screen for Wall. And the 3 off target.
Well, they missed one after 4 straight makes. Still a good start to the game.
To the middle, here's Yao. And Yao slams it in.
The height is miraculous, being just scaring the rim.
Maxey against Wall. There's McGrady. Rebound by Yao Ming.
And that leaves his coach scratching his head because you can't get a better look than that.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ewing. And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. The Trailblazers in second.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And, guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
Ben Gordon's checked in for Tracy McGrady. Here's Christie. Maxey, no good. And when you look at Jordan Poole's game, GA, what makes him special?
I think it's his creativity and elusiveness. Able to get in his bag, if you will, and play with it and create his shot more or less at will.
Now Kukoc after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Here's Yao. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Defense can't deal with Yao's size inside. They just don't know what to do. Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Trailblazers trail by 3. Outside, Maxey. Pick by Yao. Shoots it. Maxey, no good.
Well, that's a shot he should make the majority of the time.
Ball against Maxey. And stolen by Yao. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Down low. Out to Kukoc. Maxey against Wall. Here's Yao. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Now here's Gordon. Still scoreless. Here's Avdia. Those 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Portland. Trailing by 5. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Yao kicks the Kukoc. From deep, Maxey. It's hauled in by Ewing. The Nuggets leading by 5. Here's Avdia. And it's Leitner with the rebound. For Portland, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Here's Wall. And the layup's good off the glass. Wall's got his second bucket.
Love the fire from the young man. John Wall going up against the defense.
Wall against Maxey. Inside. They need this one. Not going to fall. Starting off slow, he misses his first 3 from the floor.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
Oh, those kinds of unforced mistakes will drive any coach nuts.
Trailblazers trail by 7. Here's Springer. Yao. With 1 on the clock, and Ewing sends it back. And so it's Denver, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got Bowen, and it's Springer in a two-guard. Here's McDyess, quickly covering, and he uses the glass on the layup. McDyess has got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Here's Hodges, and the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
And throughout his career, we've seen Quickly just get better and better at finding teammates.
We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Spade sets a screen for Green. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pass to Quickly. Here's Springer. Here's Gatling, defended by Gordon, and he goes in for the dunk.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Denver leading by 5. Man passes to Gordon. Here's Spates. Picked him clean. Here's Springer. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Gatling. Clock at 6. Here's Bowen. And it's off from three-point range. Denver shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Spates with a screen on Quickly. Gordon kicks to Spates. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Ewing's checked in for the Nuggets. McGrady comes in for Trey Mann. And Portland has possession. 7-point differential.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Well, they say film doesn't lie, and you could just imagine these guys watching this film. It's going to be an ugly sight for sure.
Tracy McGrady on the wing, defended by Christie. There's Green with the 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles, taking on the Lakers. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Pass to Christie. Launches it. Nailed from three-point land. Christie's got 6 points.
And the three-point shot of Christie, so dangerous. A very capable shooter when the D gives him space.
Ewing, a screen on Maxey. Gordon with it. Yao picks him up, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Wall's checked in, and a switch here also for Portland. Leitner's checked in. Pass to Bowen. Just 4 to shoot. No good. Shot missing. Gordon with the defensive effort. And here's Wall. Ewing surveying the floor. Ewing sets a screen for Wall. No good with the triple. Trailblazers trail by 5. Here's Bowen. Still yet to score. Pass to Yao.
The raw talent and sheer height of Ming taking over on the interior.
Portland shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And that one falls for Yao. And the Nuggets with some changes. Spates checked in for McDyess. And it's Gerald Green in for Ben Gordon. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Kukoc is checked in.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Pass to Yao. Over Ewing. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Yao.
And you already have such a smooth jumper, and it should only get better as his career progresses.
And here's Green outside. Christie with the rebound. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And look out the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for the Trailblazers.
And they've been doing a great job of getting into the paint and scoring inside. The defense allowing them easy access to the rim, and boy, are they taking advantage.
Trevor Booker, he's checked in now for Denver. Ewing, a screen on Christie. To the middle, and stolen by Yao. Maxey against Wall. Pass to Leitner. Now Christie. 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. Denver grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And 2 teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
The Nuggets have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Antonio McDyess is checked in for Trevor Booker. And Abdia subbed in for Green. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 7. Pass to Yao. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And this is why you give Yao the ball inside. He's good at getting ideal positioning and finishing.
Outside, Wall. McDyess with the ball. Maxey covering. 6 on the shot clock. Denver needs to get off a shot. And again, Denver no good. Trailblazers trail by 5. Christie kicks to Maxey. Yao with a screen on Wall. Right side, Kukoc. Just his first attempt. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Love the assertiveness from Kukoc. A valuable offensive weapon for this team.
Maxey against Wall. Ewing left side. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Yao Ming.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Nuggets have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game. That one is off. Good on the second free throw. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Nuggets on top, leading by 4. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Welcome to our halftime show. Some excellent basketball so far with Denver in a close game.
They've controlled the pace, and it's been fast. Getting out in the open court and scoring before the defense could get set.
Says the Jet. Now let's change gears. Thanks for joining us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Have to like what we're seeing from Yao Ming.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Avdia out there with McDyess. And it's Wall. Then it's Tracy McGrady. And it's Ewing in at center. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Good. Yao's got 11 points.
This is why they get Yao the ball inside. He's basically unguardable this close to the rim.
Left side, Wall. Ewing. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Maxey. To the paint. For the tie. Kukoc from outside. Drills it from outside. Kukoc has got the lead up to 1 now for Portland.
A legitimate threat to burn you outside. Kukoc understands when he should take that shot.
Here's Wall. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Now Christie. 6 points for him. Looks for Yao. Gets it to him. Shoots over Ewing. It's stolen by McGrady. Third quarter of basketball. About a minute and a half in. The 17-footer goes down. McGrady's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Maxey against Wall. Pass to Christie. Lets the 3 fly. Avdia with the rebound. Now here's Wall. Back to Avdia. Here's Wall. Ewing, a screen on Maxey. Wall, no luck.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Christie the pass to Leitner. A 3. And Antonio McDyess pulls it down. McDyess has got 5 rebounds tonight. Wall looking for an opening. And he comes up with the deuce. Wall's got 6 points.
Absorbing and finishing. Wall making a name for himself.
Maxey passes to Leitner. Pass to Christie. Now here's Yao. Ewing defending. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Maxey. Fires the 3. Portland no good that time either.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Christie with it. 6 points for him. Over McGrady. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And his size is unreal. Ming with the easy board and bucket.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And Gordon's checked in for Denver. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Bowen, he's checked in for Yao. McDyess kicks the Wall. That's a 2 from Gordon. Kukoc grabs the miss.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
I'm not sure what he was thinking right there, but we see this in this game sometimes.
Here's Gordon. Some solid defense from Maxey. Trailblazers trail by 3. Pass to Christie. Back to Maxey. It's good. This game is all even.
Well, Maxey likes when the pace picks up, and you saw it right there. No hesitation on that catch and shoot.
Outside, Avdia. Outside, Gordon. Jacks up a three. That doesn't go either for Gordon. Portland's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Pass to Kukoc. They set the pick. Over McDyess. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Able to get his shot in a variety of ways. Kukoc can do it within the flow of the offense as well as one-on-one.
Bob pass to Gordon. And nothing is falling for him right now.
He is just struggling right now to find his way and trying to regain his confidence.
Outside, Kukoc. It's rebounded by Ewing.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the Nuggets with some changes. Spates checked in for Ewing. Gerald Green comes in for Avdia. And it's Trey Mann in for John Wall. Down low. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Here now, the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trailblazers. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Victor Wembanyama and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Friday, the New York Knicks coming to town, tipping off a homestand for them.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Man can't hit. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Springer the pass to Quickly. Pass to Yao. Misses from short range. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Nuggets lead by 1. And we're coming right back after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th, they've got Yao. Bowen is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Gatling in at the 4-man position. Here's Springer. Pass to Quickly. Misses the 3. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Next step for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Ewing sets a screen for Green. And Ewing slams it in.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Takes it inside.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the 2-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Gordon kicks to Green. From outside, off the mark. Portland trailing here. Here's Springer. Yao with a screen on McGrady. Here's Springer, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Nuggets have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Gordon deciding where to go with it. To the inside. And Ewing slams it in.
Go into the rack with energy. The D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Avdia comes in for Maurice Spates. And it's Trey Mann in for Gordon. Leitner's checked in for Portland. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
And when he's on, few can slow the roll of Yao Ming. Great potential to do this night.
McGrady, right side. Here's Mann. Hits it from three-point range. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Yao with a screen on McGrady. Inside, stolen by Ewing. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. And good that time. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Denver.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
I really like their effort in transition tonight. Constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
Three-pointer. Avdia with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the wide open shot from Green. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Leitner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now, here's Quickly. Tight defense on him. Puts up the 3. Not that time. It won't go.
I'm shocked that it didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
He's off from 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Yao with a screen on McGrady. Stolen by Ewing. McGrady, right side. Does not go. Trailblazers trail by 6. It's deflected. Here's Quickly. Shoots the 3. The shot misses.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
Takes the 3. And it doesn't go. Portland's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. A floater. No good there. The Nuggets leading by 6. Now, Mann from deep.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And so David Adelman calls the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Antonio McDyess is checked in for the Nuggets. Ball comes in for Trey Mann. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. The Trailblazers shooting has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. Going to work down low.
And again, it's Yao Ming. I mean, we always talk his size, and that does help. But Yao also has terrific touch.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Yao Ming.
Yeah, easy call.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Ball against Maxey. Stolen by Avdia. And now running up the court, Avdia pushing it up. Oh, softly lays it in.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
They've definitely been more opportunistic. They have pushed the pace every time they've had the chance.
Christie fires. Off target from outside. Here's Denver now. They're on a 14-6 run. Outside, Wall. So we see Denver get the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
PG, you just looked confident out there. How were you able to be so effective offensively?
I just kept moving. Within our offense, the key is to move. My teammates do a great job of setting screens and getting me open. I just got to stay within offense.
You have to make that defense work. Wear them out. Thanks, PG.
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that'll do it, folks. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player
And now, and Richard with us in the middle of the season. How important is rest for a player?
Well, your rest is based off of your performance. If your team is playing well, you're able to get more rest. If you struggle, then you're going to have to push it a little bit harder. But I think players should always get ready for an 82-game season.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Evan Mobley out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Nicholas Batum, and then it's Goran Dragic, and it's Houston in at the 2. Here's Houston. Pass to Dragic. Over Payton. And the basket by Dragic.
A confident shooter. All Dragic needs is some room off the catch, and he's ready to pull the trigger.
Outside Payton. Ariza passes to Ingles. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Back to Bull. Just 5 to shoot. Dragic with it. Payton covering. Jacks up a 3. Knocked away. Here's Milwaukee. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Payton's got 5 now. Here's Houston. 8 points in his last time out. Dragic misses. Payton against Dragic. Payton up top from 18 feet away, and the shot falls short that time. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Dragic passes to Batum. No good with the triple.
Slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
Pass to Ariza. Now here's Payton. Back to Ariza. Here's Bullard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Cousins, and he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First trip to the line for him here. And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both shots.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Bull, a screen on Dragic. Payton. And it's Dragic with the rebound.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Dragic passes to Batum. Here's Houston. 5 to shoot for 3. Dragic. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
Outside, Ingles. Outside, Payton. There's a screen by Bull. Back to Ingles. And another miss by Milwaukee. The Spurs have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Cousins with a screen on Payton. Rejected by Bull. And here's the fast break. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Cousins with a screen on Ingles. Pass to Cousins. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
With good timing and a sound jump shot, Cousins is able to convert catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Outside Payton. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3. Payton's got 10 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Batum. Still no points. No good. And that makes him 0 for 3.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Mobley with the block.
Man, Mobley is always lurking, ready to erase any shot that comes his way.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Outside Payton, 5 on the clock. That three's off the mark. The Spurs have gone 3 of 8 so far. San Antonio moving the ball around. Back to Mobley. Pass to Dragic. The shot. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Dragic has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. Payton's shot is good. 12 points for him.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Now here's Smith. Batum outside. Beyond the arc. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Payton.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
On the wing, Payton. Outside, Ingles. 6 on the shot clock. Thomas misses. The Spurs have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, team. Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 prospect in his high school class, and he said, growing up, basketball was easy for me. It was like, say, going up an elevator. But after my injuries, it's like climbing the stairs. It's like I'm walking in my purpose through this. More than if everything had just been smooth. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Kispert, the pass to Mobley. Smith outside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And that's just grown man strength from Cousins there. Able to fend off the physical defense. Nice play.
San Antonio shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Thornton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. And the Spurs making a change here. That one misses. And here's Smith. That shot is off. And so the first quarter is in the books. San Antonio on top. They're up by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Smith out there with Corey Kispert. Then it's Jeremy Grant, and it's Villanueva in at the 4. Now Thomas. Yet to see a basket. 13 feet out. Buries the jump shot.
Dangerous in the mid-range. Thomas isn't uncomfortable with that shot.
Pass to Villanueva. Kispert outside. Here's Villanueva. Now Smith. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. Fry grabs the board. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Down low. Deflects the pass. Thomas against Smith. Pass to Villanueva. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. And Thomas has got the ball here for Milwaukee. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
The Spurs making a switch here. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And he's good on the first of 3. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
And he nails the third. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Dragic with it. He's got 7. Pass to Kispert. To the left side wing. Houston sends it home from three-point land. Houston's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now here's Payton. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Thornton can't get it to go. Kispert, right side. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
Houston with a rebound. Spurs lead by 4. Dragic outside. Over Payton. Dragic misses.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Outside Payton. Pass to Thornton. Here's the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Fry. The 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Dragic outside. Over Payton. San Antonio again missing.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Batum is checked in for San Antonio. Dragic outside. Drops in the 3. Dragic has got 10 points in the game.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
Pass to Payton. The 3 is up. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
To the inside. Cousins. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Here's Batum. No good on the triple.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Payton, no good. San Antonio has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Back to Batum. Pass to Cousins. And Bull over to help. Now Batum. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks. And a chance now to look at the schedule for San Antonio. On Friday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. Then on Friday, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks coming to town.
And you know, for that matchup with New Jersey, that'll be game number 10 for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things should be a fun one.
Ingles, he's checked in for the Bucks. Mobley, he's checked in for San Antonio. Here's Ariza. Nails it from three. Ariza's got his first 3 points of the game.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half. And the basket by Dragic.
That's his second triple of the quarter and third of the game. Keep building.
Here's Ingles. Still without a bucket. Outside Payton. 4-3. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Spurs trail by 4. Mobley, a screen on Payton. Here's Batum. Rebounded by the Bucks. Cole's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Ingles. Outside Payton. Out to the right wing. From downtown, they get it back. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's a 6-point Milwaukee lead.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Dragic outside. Batum outside. Cousins with the screen. Batum shot is off.
You cannot play worse offensively, although he's trying. And he hasn't made one shot yet. I feel for him.
Pass to Payton. Wide open look. Mobley grabs the board. Spurs trail by 6. And here's Dragic. Mobley, a screen on Payton. Now here's Cousins. Bull covering. Solid defense from Bull. And so it's Milwaukee leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those.
And next up, we have the award winners, our Players of the Month in the East and the West. Appreciate you joining.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. San Antonio's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. We've got Trevor Ariza, and it's Payton in at the 1. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Batum. And the 3 off target.
This is the definition of forceman. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Ariza, good. Ariza's got 6 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Houston for 3, Dragic. And Bullard pulls it down. Right side Ingles. Pass to Bullard. Here's Payton, defended by Dragic. To the paint. Here's Bull. And it's good. 2 points. And now it's an 11-point Bucks lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And the basket by Dragic.
Spacing the floor with this shooting ability. Dragic showing he has the touch to do damage from deep.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Pass to Ariza. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Outside Payton from deep. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now Dragic. And here's Cousins. He's got 11. Yes, it's good. 13 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And Bullard gets it to go.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Dragic outside. Kept alive. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Payton. No good from outside. Spurs trail by 7. To the middle. And Mobley gets it to go.
This is Mobley's zone. He's got all the size he needs to dominate this paint.
Outside Payton. Gold screen on Dragic. The 3. Rebound San Antonio. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Dragic outside. Pass to Mobley. Now here's Batum. Here's Cousins. And San Antonio getting another bucket right there.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Oh, there's the alley. Pass to Bullard. Now Payton. Milwaukee needs to get a shot off here. Puts it up. And another miss by Milwaukee. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on an 11-3 run. Batum, pass to Houston. For 3, Dragic. Bull grabs the board. Bull's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Ingles, good. And the Bucks lead by 5.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Cameron Thomas checked in for Milwaukee. And right here, an intimidating group. The leaders in blocked shots over the past month. San Antonio with the ball. Pass to Houston. The 3. Mobley down low. Bull covering and out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. The Spurs making a switch here. Kispert's checked in. The Bucks leading by 5. Now Thomas, outside, Ingles. Pass to Fry. Over Mobley. And it's Fry missing.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
And Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Thomas with the ball. Pass to Ingles. There's a screen. 3-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Ingles has got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Pass to Houston. And Bullard pulls it down. The Bucks leading by 8. Here's Ariza. Thomas outside. Here's the 3. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Dragic outside to halt the run. Ooh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
There's a screen. And here's Thomas from the arc. Drills it from deep. Thomas has got 10 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Now here's Dragic. 19 points in the game. Mobley, a screen on Thomas. And so it's Milwaukee. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. This point has not been an evenly fought contest. Milwaukee leading by 11. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the 4th quarter. Corey Kispert out there with Smith. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Jeremy Grant. And it's Villanueva in at the power forward.
The way he started this game, you wondered if he'd ever cool down. And the answer is yes.
Driving inside. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Here's Peyton. Right wing. Lets it go from deep. And it's Fry missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Smith outside. Three-pointer, Kispert. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Here's Thornton. And another miss by Milwaukee. Spurs trail by 9. Kispert, the pass to Smith. Pass to Villanueva. And here's Grant. Smith outside. Shot clock at 6. Cousins with a screen on Thomas. For 3, Smith. No good on the shot. Milwaukee leading by 9. It's Thomas on the wing, covered by Smith. Goes up on the wing. Thomas misses.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Pass to Smith. Here's Cousins. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Making a switch here. Bowles checked in. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Batum's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Pass to Thornton. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. And the Bucks lead by 10.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now Kispert fires for three. The rebound by the Bucks. Bulls got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Back to Thomas. There's a screen by Bull. Shoots. Thomas misses. Spurs trail by 10. Kispert outside. Grant with a screen on Thomas. Three-pointer. Kispert drops in the three. Kispert's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. To the wing, right side. Back to Payton. There's the screen by Bull. There's the three. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half. Now nails another.
Cousins with a screen on Thomas. Thomas with a steal. Now Milwaukee moving it up. Moving it up. Shot's good by Thornton. And now it's a 12-point Bucks lead.
Not just a scorer. Thomas also shows he's a capable passer.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Teams will make substitutions. Spurs trail by 12. Here's Jogic. To the right side. Cousins for three. Bull grabs the board.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number three.
Here's Bullard, guarded by Batum. Oh, it's off! Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Bucket! Spurs trail by 14. And here's Jogic. From about 16. Bull with a rebound. The Bucks have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Outside, Ingles. Here's Ariza. 6 to shoot. Let's loose for three. Cleared away by Mobley.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Dragic against Payton. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Milwaukee leading by 14. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Bull screen on Dragic. The triple drop.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
All right, let's give you a look now at our player of the game.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. Now Grant. Richard, when you look at career longevity for NBA players, has LeBron shifted what we thought was possible?
No doubt. It's made fans more critical of guys that are on the decline. But ultimately, guys start to decline around 32, 33 years old. That is normal.
Here's Thornton. Puts it up. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Bucks lead by 19.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bucks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. Has to rush. To the wing on the left. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Rebounded by the Spurs. And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans.
Let's move to 75 now.
Well, here we are, Clark, in the thick of the regular season. Must be hard for teams to maintain that focus game to game.
You know, I think it can be, but by and large, I think teams do focus on the here and now, one game at a time. I know that's cliche-ish, but it's the only way that you can really approach it. You've got to look at it one game at a time. Each game is an opportunity to build towards what you're trying to become as a team. Staying motivated, it's part of your job. That's how I look at it. You're assigned a task. This is what you do. Do it the best you can every time you step on the floor.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Leitner out there with Kukoc. Then there's Yao. Then there's Christie. And it's Maxey in at point guard. Here's Leitner. And Davis pulls it down. Jennings with the ball. And Wembanyama outside. The shot's good on the assist by Jennings. Wembanyama's got 6.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Here's Yao.
Oh, man! And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Jennings can't get it to go. For Portland, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Maxey with it, and Jennings picks him up defensively. Baseline J on the way, and Yao gets it to go on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got 3 assists tonight. Los Angeles has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Davis setting the pick for Jennings. Pass to Wilson. It's back to Jennings. Lock at 6. Exum passes to Wilson. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Bounce pass, Maxey. On the wing, Christie. He's defended by Exum. Maxey, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. We briefly talked about Jaylen Brown and what kind of defensive mindset you have to have against him, and he said we have to be willing to work just as hard as he is. We have to fight through every single screen, talk to one another, and contest every shot we can. Sounds like it'll be an all-out effort against Brown here in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And Portland has possession after the basket by the Lakers. Christie can't make it. Now Jennings, 8 points his last outing. Wembanyama passes to Jennings. Davis with a screen on Maxey. A 3 from Wembanyama. Rebound by Yao. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Warriors in San Francisco. Exum passes to Wembanyama, and that comes off the assist by Exum. Wembanyama's got 10.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Pass to Christie. Will it go? That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And the three-point shot of Christie, so dangerous. A very capable shooter when the D gives him space. Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Good coach dishes to Yao. Good on the shot. He's got 8.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
Now here's Jennings. He has yet to score. Here's Wilson. Another shot. Davis, the pass to Wembanyama. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Down low. Here's Yao. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Keep in mind with Yao, it's not all about size. He's a skilled player in a big body, and that's a lethal combination.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Jokic comes in for Ed Davis. And Barry subbed in for Wilson. And then for the Trailblazers, Bowen comes in for Christie. And quickly in for Maxey. So he gets them both.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Jokic sets the screen for Jennings, and stolen by Yao. Here's the break. Here's Bowen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Brandon Jennings.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Lakers leading by 3. That one's not going to go. Kukoc with the defensive effort. Bowen the pass to Quickly. Pass to Yao. Here's Bowen. The tray. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in. The circus.
So smooth.
He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
Here's Bowen. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Jennings can't get it to go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Yao with a screen on Jennings. Good defense by Wembanyama. Lakers leading by 3. Here's Jennings. Nothing on the board. Here's Exum. No good on the 3. Now, here's Quickly. Out to the wing. Here's Yao. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
Barry is out there with Vasquez. And it's Green, and it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Varejao in at the 4 slot. That's the Laker 5. Now here's Vasquez. Pass to Jokic. It's rebounded by Najee.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Springer. Here's Bowen. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Vasquez surveying the floor. That's to Varejao. Now here's Vasquez. Beyond the arc. Doesn't go that time. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, Kevin. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants ISO. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Here's Najee. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
When you talk about Amen Thompson, Hart, one of my favorite players. This kid is great.
Yeah, he's a joy to watch. I mean, for as young as he is, the way he gets after it defensively, the way he attacks the rim, he plays with a verve and confidence that belies his youth, man. He's a special talent, a freak athlete, exceptional at the defensive end already. And his offense is only going to continue to develop. Boy, that guy could be scary. There aren't going to be many people saying amen having to deal with him.
Here's Barry. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And the 3 ball is good.
And while Jennings is known for his shooting, I mean, you can't forget about the accurate passer that he is. I mean, he's a true point guard who really gets guys involved.
Now, here's Maxey. Hasn't made one yet. Chris, a shot, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Pass to Wilson. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points to the middle. Jokic with the steal. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Fires for 3. A shot by Wilson, no good. Portland trailing here. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Now, no good. Los Angeles has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Davis kicks to Wilson. And here's Jennings outside. Not going to fall. Starting off slow, he misses his first 3 from the floor. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Yao. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And we're getting a good glimpse of what Yao can do. He's not going to be a specialist in this league. He is going to be a force.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Welcome to the ball,
And Benyama, he's checked in for the Lakers. Exum comes in for Barry. Leitner's checked in for Portland. Kukoc comes in for Bowen. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Outside Wilson for three. Connects from three-point range. Wilson's got his second basket of the night. And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked. The art of setting a terrific screen.
I tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important, as well as the correct angle.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Portland knocking down that triple moments ago. Davis setting the pick for Jennings. Back to Exum. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Jennings. Shoots the three. And that comes off the assist by Exum. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now, here's Yao. Outside, Maxey. Here's Leitner. No scoring in this one. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Jennings passes to Exum. Here's Wembanyama. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Maxey passes to Yao. Good, nice job down low. Yao's got 4 points this quarter.
And we know he's got the size, but Yao also great touch around the rim.
Outside Wilson. Davis with a screen on Kukoc. Wilson. A three-pointer, no good. The Trailblazers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. And here's Maxey to the paint. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Portland out in front. They're up by 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Los Angeles.
And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to... Let's get back to our game featuring Portland. That first half was pretty even.
Talk about putting yourself in a position to succeed.
Thanks for joining us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Yao Ming really has his fingerprints all over this one.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
On the court for the Trailblazers, we've got Leitner. Tyrese Maxey out there with Christie. Then it's Tony Kukoc, and it's Yao in at center.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside Jennings. Shot from the top of the key, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Jennings has got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Christie with it. 6 points for him. Pass to Yao. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. The Lakers trail. There's Exum. Offline with his 3. Jennings against Maxey. To the left wing. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. The list of contenders for the three-point contest is really interesting this year. Every one of these guys is capable of going lights out in a setting like that.
Yeah, the field is almost set, and I wouldn't want to have to make a prediction. These are all fantastic shooters. It's just a matter of who gets hot on that day.
He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities at All-Star Weekend, but, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And the excitement for this year's three-point contest keeps growing as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. Some amazing shooters in line to take part.
Hard to pick a winner out of that group of contenders, but safe to say it's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Pass to Wembanyama. The shot's good. Jennings making the play. Wembanyama's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Los Angeles. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Many players, Clark, can drive in and step back, but you do both as well as Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there, man. He's special in that regard, and sometimes he can do both of those things in the same play, even multiple times. I mean, he's a ball-dominant guy, but he's got special scoring ability. His footwork is a big part of it, his ball handling, and his size. I mean, his size is deceptive, and I think underlooked sometimes in how he's able to do what he does with the basketball.
Jennings looking over it. Pass to Exum. Davis setting the pick for Exum. Off target from outside. Trailblazers trail by 3. Outside, Maxey. Now here's Yao. He's guarded by Davis. And Yao gets it to go.
This is going to Tyrese Maxey.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Now Jennings. He has 5. Wembanyama outside. Off target from three-point range. To the middle. Here's Kukoc. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
You know, Kukoc is a crafty, unpredictable, good-sized swingman, which helps him keep defenses guessing and gets them to overcommit, and he's able to draw the foul.
Lakers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Maxey in the corner. Down low, Yao. The rejection by Wembanyama. Exum finds Jennings. No good on the triple. The Trailblazers with the lead. Outside Maxey. Here's the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jennings with the ball. Maxey covering. Now here's Jennings. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. The shot's good. Jennings making the play. Jennings has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Lakers with some changes. Jokic, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. And it's Vasquez in for Brandon Jennings. Outside Wilson, pass to Exum. Jokic with the screen on Christie. Over in the corner to Vasquez. Off target with his three.
Not a shot he should have taken in the face of such tough defense. He needed to get a better look.
Jokic with the steal. Wilson the pass to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Kukoc against Davis. Pulls up, high post, and it's good for two. Kukoc has got 4 this quarter.
I mean, Kukoc has the touch to strike from anywhere. The mid-range is just another place where he's a real threat.
Pass to Vasquez. Jokic with the screen on Maxey. There's the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Next step for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Here's Gatling. Six to shoot. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Exum.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Jokic. Still without a basket.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Count it, good. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
Puts up a deep 3, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for Los Angeles. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Nikola Jokic, Anderson Varejao out there with Beasley. Then there's Jennings, and it's Barry in at the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Pick by Varejao. Here's McLeod. Ellis outside. The rebound by Gatling.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Outside Jennings. A 3 off the mark.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Kick by Yao to the inside. And Yao slams it in.
And just what we want to see from Yao, setting solid screens and helping out.
Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Pass to McLeod. Screen by Ellis. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Yao draws the double. Here's Gatling. They get it again. Yao, that's good. Yao's got 12 points in just the 2nd half.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Both teams will make substitutions. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
All right, Allie, thanks. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That free throw, good from Bowen.
Bruce Bowen, 2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. Lakers trail by 3 to the wing right side. Outside Jennings. Pass to Exum from the arc. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings. Jennings has got his 8th assist in the game. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Maxey against Jennings. Maxey kicks to Kukoc. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Kukoc has got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers. Exum sets a screen for Jennings. Then Benyama inside. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
You know, he knocked down a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence through the roof.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Castellano. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And he can expect a lot of that treatment in the years to come. With Yao's size and strength, defenses are going to be physical with it.
And Portland making a change here. Leitner's checked in.
They're ahead, but if they don't get a stop here, that free throw could prove critical.
And here's Jennings. A 3 from Wembanyama. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
How about the rookie with the big shot? Wembanyama showing us he can meet those high expectations.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. Goes back up. Easy work down low for Wembanyama.
Yeah, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Here's Maxey for 3. The putback. He parachutes in for the putback.
Oh, that's a big shot from the young center. Ming showing he can be counted on in the biggest moments.
Outside, Wembanyama. Wembanyama! Big man with big range.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Now in the post, defended by Wembanyama. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
We've come to expect this from him in these situations. Extremely calm under pressure.
And it's Jennings with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. A 2-point game. Outside, Davis. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Now Wembanyama. Pocket 6.
And this is important for Wembanyama's development, wanting to step up and be a leader.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ballgame.
And that was huge right there. Just as cool as he could be. And he's been clutch at the line there in a very tense moment. And when you need points, Yao is a great option. He just goes on the attack.
Maxey against Jennings. Now Wembanyama. Outside Davis. Outside Jennings. Unloads. And the defense successful, forcing him into a tough one. Outside, Maxey. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Maxey against Jennings. Beyond the arc. Christie there for the rebound.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son. Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time. But it doesn't happen often.
No good from three. And the Trailblazers with possession here. Outside, Maxey. To take the lead. The three doesn't go. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll return shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Wilson out there with Davis. Then there's Dante Exum. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Jennings in at the one spot. And it's off.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And trying for the go-ahead basket. Doesn't go in. And Los Angeles guys, shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Here is Wembanyama. And get the three. Now Maxey. Great action here if you're just joining us, about 1 minute into OT.
How about Ming just going to work? And his guys are getting him the ball, and boy, is he rewarding.
Maxey against Jennings. Davis with a screen on Maxey. That shot, no good.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Up top, Jennings. He's covered by Maxey. Now Davis. Wembanyama down low. Working on Yao.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Stolen by Exum.
Nice job that time by Kukoc using the wingspan to get a hand on him.
Up top, Maxey. He's defended by Exum. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Davis. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And they double up Maxey. Stolen by Exum.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
You know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point swing, which is huge. 2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they needed hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
How do you like that? I mean, the rookie stepping up big time.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And Maxey really just does everything for his team. A selfless young player.
Jennings against Maxey. The three doesn't go. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. So it gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Fires away from outside. No good. And so it's Portland winning this one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it...
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson with, in terms of Western Conference heavy hitters, Grant, we're looking at two of the biggest right here.
Oh, man, that makes this one a lot more interesting, doesn't it? A lot of pride is on the line in this one, B.A. These teams will not be taking it easy on each other.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. They've got John Wall, and it's McGrady in at the 2 guard. And that one drops for him.
Well, close range looks, highly coveted. Avdia is all about it.
Daniels outside. Pass to Snow. Launches a 3. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Back to Miller. Over Avdia. Miller can't get it to go. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Wall. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
We're so accustomed to seeing John Wall work with the ball. This time he gets off the ball and is ready on the catch.
Miller outside, looking to end the run. On target from range. Miller's got 6 points.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Now here's Wall. Defense right on him. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Wall's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, they were looking for a fast start, and they have been perfect from the tip.
Miller outside, fires the 3, and it's Ewing with a rebound. Denver's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's McGrady, covered by Daniels. McGrady the pass to Wall, down low. It's stolen. First quarter ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. It's his first trip to the line.
First team foul.
And he makes the first.
At the line, 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Daniels. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Miller against Avdia. Goes up on the baseline. Rebounded by Denver. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
Great communication on defense in that one. They worked really well as a unit to frustrate the offense.
You knew they were on a string all night on the defensive end, and it always helps when someone got caught out of position, help was on the way.
After 5 shots, that's their first miss. I definitely call that a good start.
Here's Miller. New York, again, can't hit.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
Well, Brandon Miller has proven himself as a multi-positional player, Doris.
He has, and in this era of positionless basketball, Brandon Miller is a guy who can fit in a lot of different systems. He can shoot the jump shot. He can play face-up off the bounce. You can use your size to overpower guards in a mismatch. A lot to like with Brandon Miller. He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Pass to Wall. Avdia outside. 6 on the shot clock. And there's Wall. That one's good. On the assist by Avdia. Wall's got 9 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. Number 1, Denver.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Boy, it is early to pick up that second foul. Now you have to navigate how you want to defend.
And the Knicks making a change here. Kings checked in. Gordon, he's checked in for Denver. It's Avdia on the wing. Back to Gordon. Takes the 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Here's Miller. He's got 6. Fires from deep. His 6th miss of the game. Just 2 for 8 now. Avdia finds Wall. Here's McGrady. Guarded by Miller. Miller on the wing. Pass to Snow.
2 minutes.
Back to Miller.
2 minutes.
Here's Kemp. Here's Snow. No points so far. The 3. Gordon pulls it in.
That's an unwise shot. I'm sure coach and teammates would have preferred he swing the ball for a better opportunity.
Now Wall. Pass to Avdia. Lets it fly. And he hits the jumper. Wall's got 11 points.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
A minute 15 left now in the first quarter. Here's Kemp. And the Knicks miss again. It's a 9-point spread. Gordon outside. Pass to Wall from downtown. And it's New York with a rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series. So they're looking to correct that.
And Grant David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A. Basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
And Denver will go for a different look here. He's perfect from the line this time. And here's Denver. They're on a 17-7 run. Gordon outside. 26 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Green for 3. He buries it from 3. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Dumars, defended by Gordon. with some arc, and that one's good. Dumars.
The floater is a tougher shot than it looks, but boy, he makes it look effortless.
And so it's John Wall making highlights for Denver. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. More 2. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the court for Denver, we've got Green, and it's Gordon in at the 2. Gordon, left side. Ewing, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Shot clock at 6. It's Jackson, high post. Good. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Gordon, the pass to Spates. Misses the 3.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Whitmore with it. Working on Green. Now here's Brown. No made baskets yet. There's Jackson with the 3. And Spates pulls it down. The Nuggets lead by 8. Man with it. Pass to Green. The 3 is up. Counted from distance. Green's got 6.
Boy, Trey Mann doing a nice job setting his teammate up. That's what you call making the game easy.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. And New York has possession. Here's Dumars. Miller outside from the arc. Fires in the triple. 9 points in the game.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume three-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
Inside. Stolen by Miller. Snow, the pass to King. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. Many have predicted an all-star future for Brandon Miller. He said, I don't really read anything like that. I just focus on what I can do today. It's all about the work. That's the only way to get better. I just came in with the mindset of making my team better and being a winning player. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Pass to Daniels. And again, New York with the triple. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point. But it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter. But, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lot of threat at the rim.
Wall attacking. Here's McGrady. Gordon outside. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Daniels outside. Pass to Snow. New York working the ball around now. Here's Dumars. Goes up from the top of the key, and it's New York scoring again.
You've got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out. Brings it.
Outside Wall. Back to Gordon for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Denver leading by 4. And here's Wall. 11 points in the game. Pass to Ewing. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, beautiful vision from one of the most athletic guards in the league. John Wall doing work.
Here's Dumars. 3-pointer, no good. Denver has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. And he lobs it up to the rim. There's the steal. And they're pushing it up. Daniels passes to Miller. Back to Daniels. Miller outside. And there's the screen. Clock at 6. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's McGrady. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Now Wall. And King pulls it down. King's got 4 rebounds now. Miller outside. Pass to Dumars. On the wing, Daniels. Miller outside. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Denver. Ewing's got 4 rebounds in the game.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
The Nuggets lead by 6. 51 seconds left to play in the half. Buries it from 3. Wall's got 14 points.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Pass to Miller. All sorts of time. Drained it for 2 points.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
32 seconds left in the second quarter. Wall, the pass to McDyess. The rebound by Hibbert.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Here's Snow. Back to Miller. And it's Tiniapia with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Miller outside. There's the triple. Not going to go that time. And so it's the Denver Nuggets closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Denver Nuggets.
They're up because of the 3-point shot, scoring in bunches. It also opens up things down low.
And that's something to watch for. Does the defense extend to where guys start going inside?
And now it's time to bring up the players of the month in the NBA. On the Eastern side, Jalen Green.
He's been a force over the stretch, getting to his spots, capitalizing, relentless approach.
No one's been able to stop him. No one's really come close. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from John Wall.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
They've got Brandon Miller, and it's Kemp in at the power forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Snow. He's scoreless. Back to Miller. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Wall. Avdia outside. Pass to Wall. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by New York. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Here's Snow. Shoots over Wall. Snow, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Miller. Off the mark there with a three.
0 for 3 to start the second half. You've got to start finding your footing here.
Outside Wall. Pass to Avdia. Back to Wall. From outside the arc. Here's Ewing. Kemp with the rebound.
Struggling to get into their groove here. Just 1 for 4.
Here's Snow. No points yet. And the layup falls.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
The Nuggets lead by 7. They set the pick. Pass to Wall. It's Avdia on the wing. Here's McGrady. Connects from downtown. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Snow. Daniels outside. Miller right side. Looking to get back on track. And he dunks it down.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Wall, the pass to Ewing.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
He's had just 1 attempt at the line earlier.
Ewing, come on, 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
Pass to Kemp. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Avdia outside. Ball for 3. Knocks down the long J. Wall's got 17.
And this is the ongoing development of John Wall, hitting that jumper with consistency.
Daniels outside. Pass to Snow. 4-3. Denver grabs the miss. McDyess has got 4 rebounds now.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Here's Ewing. Denver moving it around. Avdia from outside. Miller pulls it in.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Snow, pass to Miller. Now here's Daniels. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Miller. And it's off from three-point range.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Back to Avdia. There's a screen. Beyond the arc. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Miller against Abdia. And it's New York with a rebound.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
Pass to Snow. A minute 22 left in the third. And he's going for the oop here. Ball stolen. To the paint. Here's McDyess. And he jams it home with authority.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Dumars, defended by Gordon. Pass to King. Here's Dumars. Jackson, the pass to Dumars. Clock at 4. They still need this. Brown, no good. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Denver. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And here's Mann. Let's go with a 3. Dumars grabs the miss. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's tipped.
Boy, nice job by Smith. Gets a piece of the ball without committing the foul.
So both teams changing it up here.
Second team foul.
And so here's Denver. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Now here's Gordon. 6 to shoot from behind the arc. No luck on that one. It could go. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Denver Nuggets in a good situation, up by 13 points to close. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Nuggets, they've got Trey Mann, and it's Green in at the 3, small forward. Brown can't hit. The Nuggets lead by 13. Green, the pass to Gordon. Outside Mann. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Kings got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Dumars. Miller against Green. Miller, the pass to Dumars. Miller outside. Over Green. Miller can't get it to go.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Man, the pass to Spates. Now here's Green. Gordon with a screen on Miller. And here's Green from the arc. Rebounded by Ajinça. Knicks trail by 13. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Down low. Here's Ewing. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Brown inside. And Spates pulls it down. Spates has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Mann with it. Pass to Green. And there's a pick. The 3-ball. And it's New York with a rebound. King's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Up top, Brown. He's guarded by Mann. Here's King. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
Knicks trail by 15. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Daniels misses. It's intercepted. And that one's good.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
For Denver, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Ball for 3. A rebound by Hibbert. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. They swipe it. Cuts off the pass. Lets it go from the wing. McGrady grabs a miss. McGrady's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
Here's Wall. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Wall's got 19 points.
You get the sense that John Wall has found his rhythm and just understands, I've got to be aggressive.
Pass to Miller. Here's Daniels. Here's Snow. Shot clock at 6. Fires away from outside. Ooh, it misses. Denver leading by 15. Now Green. Outside Wall. Puts up the tray. Can't get it.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
New York has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Miller. Tosses it up. Ooh, the shot misses. The Nuggets have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Here's McGrady. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Avdia, he's checked in for Denver.
Once again, fans, make some noise for your Knicks.
They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Clock at 6. It's off.
Boy, these are the shots you have to make. If you don't capitalize, you are letting the defense off the hook.
Puts it up from 7. Book it!
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
And here's Walt. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Here's McGrady. Outside Avdia. The putback. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Nuggets.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for John Wall.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Miller outside. Shoots a 3. It's good from beyond the arc. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Wall attacking. The floater. Yes, sir. That one's good.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
So No problem for Denver as they get the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Paul, what a great team effort defensively.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Find the... Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, it's Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce will be bringing us updates from the sidelines. Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. We've got Harden. Owens is out there with Tisdale. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Ellison in at the 5, down low. Now here's Mullen. Stackhouse, good. Stackhouse has got the first bucket of the night, a three-pointer for the Pacers. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this break, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Here's Richardson. After Tim Hardaway's bucket. Mullen for three. We're about 1 minute into the first. Harden bounce pass. Hardaway for three. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Outside Mullen. Takes a three. Ellison with the rebound. Charlotte has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce, courtside. Allie.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. Before long, we were talking about LeBron James, and he said, he's a focus for us tonight, absolutely. Coach shared, saying in clutch situations, we're ready to double James and be assertive. But I'm sure he knows that. LeBron, as always, on the minds of the opposition. Back to you guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Pocket 2. Richardson, no luck.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Inside. And that one's good, Ellison.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Drills the three-pointer.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Harden outside, puts up a deep three. The long-distance three is buried. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Well, Clark, for a while, people kept asking, how long will LeBron play? It's almost like they've given up on that question now. He's played for so long and so well.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable in his longevity and excellence, but eventually Father Time wins out. He's a superhero right now, and I think always will be. I can't imagine that he'll overstay his ability to play at a high level. So we'll see what that brings.
Here's Richardson. After Tim Hardaway's bucket. Mullen for three. The shot misses.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Harden outside. No good from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Capella with a screen on Hardaway. Richardson the pass to Oakley. Outside Mullen. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Richardson no luck.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Outside Hardaway. And Harden wide open. He shoots. And it's off from three-point range. Mullen passes to Richardson. Back to Mullen. Hardaway against Richardson. Pass to Stackhouse. The three. The Hornets pull it in. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers. Hardaway against Stackhouse. Hardaway passes to Harden. They set the pick. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Richardson kicks to Oakley. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Outside Mullen. Trying to get something going. Owens with the rebound.
Hey, I think that green light they've given him early should probably go red now. I mean, he needs to get some other folks involved.
Hardaway, no good. Pacers trail by 3. And there's a minute 45 left in the first. Harden outside. Back to Hardaway. It's stolen by Mullen. And Mullen with the slam.
Extending for the jam doesn't happen often, but he can get up and throw it down. Doesn't matter how he does it. Mullen has a knack for getting the ball in the hoop.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. On the floor. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. The Hornets, number 1.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Indiana trailing here. And it's Quincy Pondexter with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for Jody Meeks. Tim Hardaway is checked in for Charlotte. Here's Rasmussen. Pass to Jackson. Here's Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Augustine from outside. The Pacers pull it in. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First team foul. At the line, for the Pacers, Keith Van Horn.
And that one misses. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Charlotte. They trail by 1. Hardaway with a wide open look. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Pacers have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
And he's good on the second. 5 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Fires from way outside. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Charlotte up by 1. And the second quarter will get underway just at... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter, they've got Steven Jackson. Tim Hardaway is out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Jeffries. And it's Rasmussen in at the 5 spot. Anderson dishes to Stackhouse, and he drops it in from the low post. Stackhouse has got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Pacers. So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
Pacers leading by 3. Anderson outside. Pass to Koncak. Stackhouse outside. Good on the triple. Stackhouse has got 7 now in this quarter.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Mullins checked in for Indiana. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Pass to Tisdale. Back to Hardaway. To halt the run. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
And Hardaway is a volume shooter from deep for a reason, because he's capable of doing damage from there.
They set the screen. Stackhouse tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Hardaway passes to Harden. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Hardaway for 3. That one misses. It's his 5th miss. He's made 4 baskets. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, guys. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Guys, back over to you.
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Harden, that's good.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
Pass to Van Horn. Back to Anderson. Mark, we see more coaches nowadays keeping a cool-headed, calm demeanor on the sideline.
And, Kevin, I love it. I mean, you don't have to yell and scream to get your point across, and every coach has to coach according to his personality. But I do like the fact that we see more coaches being mindful of how they coach and recognizing that overly demonstrative behavior doesn't necessarily improve the outcome.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Here are your Indiana Pacers.
Some changes here for the Pacers. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Koncak. Oakley comes in for Van Horn. And it's Richardson in for Anderson. Mullen kicks to Richardson. Back to Mullen. Over Owen. And it's Mullen that time on the assist by Richardson. Mullen's got 10 points.
Looking more confident offensively. I think he's starting to find a groove.
Harden outside. A 3-ball. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. Richardson outside. Outside Mullen. To the left side wing. Screen by Oakley. No good from Stackhouse. Charlotte's gotten gold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range.
And there are a lot of dimensions to Harden's game. Maybe the biggest piece is all the damage he does on the perimeter.
Here's Richardson. He has yet to score. Yep, that one goes. Mullen's got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Harden outside. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got 5 assists in the game. Pacers have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. There's 1:17 left in the second quarter. Capella with a screen on Hardaway. 4 on the shot clock. And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Friday, they head out on the road and face the Mavericks in Dallas. And then on Friday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And for their matchup with Detroit, that should be an interesting one. Early in the season, both teams will still be working out the details.
The Pacers making a switch here. Pondexter's checked in. The Hornets also with a sub. DJ Augustine's checked in for Hardaway.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Now Richardson, no scoring in this one. Mullen with the 3. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Boy, the catch-and-shoot game of Mullen, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
Harden outside. And again, the Hornets missing. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Oakley dishes to Richardson. Outside Mullen. And it's Tisdale with the rebound. Tisdale's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Owens with it. Pass to Ellison. Oh, good with the triple. It's a tie game in Indiana. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Big Diesel, Kenny the Jet, Ernie Johnson here. But before we dive into the scintillating analysis of the first half, let's check out the power rankings.
I think for the Pacers, dropping down to the second spot, you know what they say about second place, Ernie?
No, what do they say about second place?
You're the first loser.
Well, it's not all said and done just yet. Calm down, fellas. I'm sure they're still feeling good about things. Relax, you two.
And now looking at the Hornets, a very close game so far.
For as bad as they've been inside, I can't believe it's this close. I hope coach is letting them know. No points in the paint, no W.
Says the man who only got. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Chris Mullen has been sensational.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Here's Richardson. Nothing on the board. They've got Clint Capella. Oakley is out there with Mullen. And it's Jerry Stackhouse. And it's Richardson in at the 1. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. The Hornets shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. There's the pick. Harden outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 6th assist on the night.
And showing the potential to be an elite scorer in this league. What a night for James Harden.
Mullen with the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Ellison's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Owens. Rebounded by Capella. Pacers trail by 3. Richardson outside. Oakley a screen on Hardaway. Tries it from 19. Again, Mullen missing.
Ice cold coming out of the half. That's 0 for 3.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, it's really hard to match up against Clint Capella's height and length. I mean, sometimes you got to foul him.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And he can't hit the second.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Hardaway. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. This is his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Teams weren't afraid to put him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
That free throw good from Hardaway.
And with the handle that Tim Hardaway has, boy, he can be fun to watch. There's an obvious joy to his game that you have to appreciate.
And so he makes both from the line. Pacers trail by 4. Screen by Oakley. Pass to Mullen. 3-pointer. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
They set the pick. Harden inside the 3-point line. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
For the lead, pass to Stackhouse. Stolen by Harden. Richardson against Hardaway. Harden outside. The 3-pointer off the mark.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
When LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be, what will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say he's exceeded them.
Nice to see Harden continue to expand his range. He is an absolute laser from outside.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And let's take a second to recognize the rookies who have been doing a terrific job distributing the basketball this past month. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Outside Mullen. Launches it. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
This is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Back to Harden. Fires for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 8th assist here tonight.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
Hardaway with the bounce pass. And here's Harden for 3. Traps in the tray. Harden's got the lead up to 10 now for the Hornets. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Hardaway against Richardson. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Ellison's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. To the inside. Pass to Owens. On the wing, Harden. Off target from outside.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said, this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back to you, Kevin.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Owens passes to Hardaway. Harden outside. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Harden's got 27 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Concax checked in for Clint Capella. Van Horn comes in for Charles Oakley. Quincy Pondexter, he's checked in for Jerry Stackhouse. And it's Anderson in for Richardson. They could use a bucket. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Van Horn.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Outside Hardaway. And another three for Charlotte.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
There's the screen. To the paint. Got a piece of it. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. It's Hardaway, that time on the assist by Harden. Hardaway has got 7 points for the quarter. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Charlotte.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
The Pacers making a change here. Mills is checked in. 46 seconds left to play in the third. 5 to shoot. In the corner, it's Pondexter. Offline with his 3. Hornets leading by 15. Hardaway kicks to Jeffries. The 3 from Harden. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Out left to the wing. Van Horn, the pass to Anderson. Clock at 4. Pondexter from outside. James Harden getting it done for Charlotte. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. E.J. Augustine out there with Tim Hardaway. Then there's Jeffries. And there's Jackson. And it's Rasmussen in at the 5. From past the arc, A three-pointer is right on target.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Back to Hardaway. To the wing on the left. Jeffries can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 17. Here's Stackhouse. Pass to Van Horn. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
That's a real brain fade right there, a mental error, and it cost them a possession.
Some changes for Charlotte. Reed comes in for Jared Jeffries, and Wilkins subbed in for Jackson. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Wilkins wide open, and he fires. Charlotte again missing. Anderson passes to Concat. Now Pondexter. Pass to Stackhouse. And here's Anderson for three. Hornets with the rebound. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Wilkins against Anderson. And here's Augustine. Back to Wilkins. Outside Hardaway. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pacers trail by 17. Pass to Van Horn. A three-pointer, no good. The Hornets have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Mullins' shot is off.
Hey, I have no idea why he's still shooting threes. He's got to find another way to be productive.
Harden outside. Cranes the three-pointer. Harden's got 33 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's Stackhouse. It's good, the assist that time from Mullins. Mullins got 3 assists now in this one.
You know what's up.
Hey, who got him? Yo, get on him, yo! Screen coming!
Shot.
Screen! I got him! Pick! Watch the pick! Pick! Pressure him up!
Timeout.
Charles!
Hey, D up
Charles!
on Harden.
Hey, Charles!
Don't let Chris shoot that! Wait for me. If you see it, just go.
That's what's up.
Yes,
there you
sir.
go.
Get ready to run. Oh, come on.
It's the NBA on 2. And this is a tough time of the season, Grant. A few months in with a few months to go.
Yeah, B.A. You know, for the players, this is when they start to feel the grind of the regular season. A lot of the guys are dealing with nagging fatigue or mental weariness.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Ball is out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Smith, and it's Eli in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now here's Porter. 2 on the clock. Releases. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Ranger passes to Reeves. Love against Smith. Pass to Ball. Gordon pulls it in. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Clippers. Outside Porter. Love for 3. He drops it from range.
Well, you got to crowd Love out on the perimeter, or else he'll make you pay for it.
Ball outside. The 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Love. Last game out, he had 44. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
They get it again. Devon's good.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Now here's Smith. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Gordon with a screen on Ball. Outside Love. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Such a well-practiced shooter. Love knocks down that quick shot like it's a drip.
Something teammates love about DeMar DeRozan. He has that clutch gene in him, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., he is fearless in those big moments. He remains steady, keeps his focus, and that makes him deadly against defenses that are scrambling to close out a game.
Here's Reeves. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
Screen by Gordon. Out left to the wing. Here's Love. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Love's got 7. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 1. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Outside Porter. Gordon with a screen on Ball. Outside Love. Launches it. Out to Gordon. The 3 is up. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Ball outside. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the triple. Ball's got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, and there's a 3 right back. LaMelo Ball answering the call.
Love a screen on Ball. Porter the pass to Duarte. Here's Devon. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. Ooh, it's stolen away. Now the Kings in transition. Here's Ball. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Yeah, terrific work from the mid-range. Ball has an impressive feel when to take these shots.
Love a screen on Ball. Pass to Duarte. They set the pick from deep. They get the rebound. Devon. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play. And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found it. You love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Now here's Love. 7 points in the game.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
The Kings trailing. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
You know, sometimes you just don't match up with a team, no matter what you do. And it starts to feel like quicksand.
Yeah, it wasn't a close one. And sometimes that's the kind of loss you'd rather have because it really gets the attention of your players.
Now here's Hardaway from downtown. First shot won't go. Here's Whitehead. He's covered by Reeves. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. And here we go. Sacramento on the fast break. Flushes it down to finish the break.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Here's Billups. Love for three. And Los Angeles, another three.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Reeves. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Felicio. All alone. It's rebounded by Divac. Divac got his 5th rebound in this one. 30 seconds left in the first quarter here. No one covering. Love's got 16 points now.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The shot by Felicio, no good.
Well, just inexcusable not to finish that one off, especially since the defense wasn't really a factor.
Love against Gallinari. Here's Love. A deep 3. It'll count. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
They've got Charles Bassey, and it's Griffin in at the force line. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Nails it from 3. And the Clippers lead by 7.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And there's the screen. The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
Los Angeles needs to get off the shot. Whitehead can't get it to go. Kings trail by 7. To the middle. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
A little extra spice on that one from Griffin, showing off his athleticism for all the fans.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Now here's Hardaway to the paint. Here's Felicio. And he makes it on the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Clippers lead by 5. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Now here's Gordon. Pass to Whitehead. And here's Griffin. Love, a screen on Smith. And here's Griffin outside. And he's going for the lob. Ball against Porter. It's picked off. Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside Love. Screen by Griffin. Down low. It's tipped. Ooh, stolen by Smith. To the inside. Eli. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Now just a 3-point Los Angeles lead. For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside Love. Pass to Gordon. Griffin on the wing. Covered by Smith. Just 4 to shoot. Griffin passes to Gordon. From outside, off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Shot's good by Granger. Granger's got his first points in this one.
A true playmaker. When Ball isn't creating for himself, he's creating for others.
Whitehead, shot is good. And the Clippers lead by 3.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. And we might see some changes. The coach potentially looking to adjust. Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The Kings, number 1.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Sacramento shooting their first foul shots of the night. That's off as well, so he misses both. The Clippers lead by 3. Gordon, the pass to Porter. Outside Love. Outside Porter. Inside. Here's Divac. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 6 assists in the game.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Now here's Reeves. The 3 from Ball. Sacramento again missing. And here's Gordon. Pass to Love. This one for 3. Hits the trifecta. And it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
It's Dorte on the wing. He's covered by Reeves. Outside Love. Pass to Gordon. Throws it up high. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
They're hammering him on the open floor right now.
They got to keep looking for fast break scores to even this game up.
Now here's Porter. Still no points. Love for 3. And that's off the mark. He's 7 for 10 from the field. To the paint. Here's Ball. Oh, love to see Ball attack inside.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Gordon with a screen on Ball. Outside Love. Back to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Ball. That's no good. Couldn't get his first one to go.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
From the arc. Oh, Ball. So dangerous from the perimeter.
Well, he's already got 9 points from three-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
Gordon with a screen on Ball. Outside Love. Down low. Divac. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, as a defender, working through those picks is tough. You need some help.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. 11 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Ball looks over the floor. Up and over Porter. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The only way to describe him, sniper. He's spending most of the game beyond the arc, and he's peppering them with threes. And while he gets to show off his accuracy, it's all about stretching out the defense for the other guys.
And now, fellas, that's it for us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Man, we've seen Kevin Love really having a great game.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And so in the game for the Kings, we've got Smith. LaMelo Ball is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Granger in at the 3 spot. Now here's Love. Just 5 to shoot. Over Smith. And it's Love missing. Kings trail by 4. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Love. Gordon outside. And Gordon with the big finish.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Now here's Ball. He's got 13. The open shot by Reeves. Off target from the wing.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Outside Love. To the middle. Stolen by Ball. Puts up a 3. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
With his size and quickness, Ball's pull-up is unstoppable.
Pass to Love. Jacks up a 3. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 7 assists in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Ball. 16 points for him. On the wing, Reeves. Launches a 3. Great D that time from Porter.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
Back to Love. Pass to D-Box. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And now it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Kings. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Sinks it from distance.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
Nails it from beyond the arc. Love's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, you could see Love getting ready to tee that one up. He was looking to answer.
Reeves, the pass to Ball. Reeves with a screen on Porter. The 3 from Ball. Here's Smith. And the layup is good off the glass. Smith's got 11 points.
And he's beginning to build on a fantastic performance from the last game.
Well, yeah, you can see how much energy he's playing with. He's on a roll, and he's not about to let it in.
Forte's shot is good.
Well, he's shooting a high percentage, but not taking enough shots, in my opinion. He needs to be more aggressive on offense.
Pass to Reeves. Back to Ball. Fires the 3. Ball with another miss.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Here's Eli. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Eli's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, well, Reeves is a fantastic passer at his position. His selfless attitude is a big reason why his teammates like playing with him.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Griffin, he's checked in for the Clippers. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. to the left side wing. Pass to Gordon. Griffin outside. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. Granger grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Eli. Counted. And it's now only a 5-point Clipper lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Porter. Still without a bucket. Pass to Gordon. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Bassey's checked in. Felicia's checked in for the Kings. Gallinari comes in for Smith. Pass to Duarte. Fires for 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Outside Gallinari for the tie. The shot that time not on target. The Clippers lead by 3. Gordon, the pass to Porter. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one. Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Love. Pass to Porter. Takes the 3. Pinckney grabs the miss. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 9-1 run. Now Gallinari for the lead. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Love's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Porter. Beyond the arc. Drains the triple. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Kevin Love out there with Griffin, and it's Phillips in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Love, high post. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
And this is vintage Love we're seeing right now. He's simply dominating on offense.
Outside Hardaway, picked by Smith. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And they just continue to dominate the board.
Oh, it's stolen. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Felicio, good.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Now here's Griffin. He's feeling it. Rebound by Sacramento. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Nailed. Pass to Gallinari. Now here's Hardaway. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Sacramento Kings. On Friday, they head out on the road to face the Suns in Phoenix.
In that game against Portland, that's one that I'm particularly curious about. Should be a fun matchup with the rosters those teams have.
Rupert, he's checked in for the Clippers.
That touch never leaves a guy like Love. Sharp around the hoop.
And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, "It's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now." Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Reeves. Clock at 6. There's Ball with a 3. And another miss by Sacramento. The Clippers lead by 6. Love inside. Covered by Smith. And stolen by Reeves. Here's Ball. Ball taking it all the way.
Yeah, nice quick transition play from Ball. Getting out ahead of the defense and converting on the fast break.
Griffin outside. Pass to Billups. The 3 is up. They grab their own miss. Devon's good.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Kings trail by 6. Ball outside. And here's Reeves. Back to Ball. For 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Ball's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Outside Love. Let's go with a 3. Hits a three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game. And he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
All no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the inside. Devon's good. And it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
Dare I say he's had a perfect game. Incredible. No misses thus far. A major reason they lead.
Now here's Reeves. Back to Ball. There's the triple. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Griffin. And yes, sir! In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Kings trail by 10. Ball outside. Takes a 3. The 3 is in.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Now Love from deep three-point range. Ball there for the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot. Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. The Clippers lead by 5. Porter looks it over. Here's Duarte. He's covered by Reeves. Love outside. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. Sacramento has gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Here's Reeves. Now here's Ball. Now Smith. Intercepted. They push it up 4 on 3. Gordon. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Picked by Smith. LaMelo. Oh, the long ball, no good. Los Angeles shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Now Love. Here's Porter. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Clippers.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
B.A., the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kevin Love.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Here's Duarte. Can't get the three.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Los Angeles picking up the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg.
Greg, in the middle of a season like this, what possible road bumps could teams run into?
Well, I think it's important that players not fall into that trap of looking too far ahead, right? This is when it's important for a team to stay focused and be in the moment. These are the dog days of the season.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Weber is out there with Dunleavy. Then there's Quentin Grimes. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Barrows in at the point. Pass to Grimes. In the corner, it's Dunleavy. Weber outside. 6 on the shot clock. Now Wiseman. Shoots over Nurkic. Rebound by Smith. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, Coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, we'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now, here is Smith. Pass to Elliott. Here's Johnson. Wiseman with the rebound. Here's the Raptors with the ball. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
Yeah, some history here, though. Of course, they won that first-round series in last year's playoffs and ended up sending them packing.
Grimes with it, covered by Smith. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, that's a big man move by Wiseman, roughing up the D with that emphatic finish.
Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep here. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Here's Grimes following the bucket by the Hawks. Launches a three, hits it from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Hawks trail by 3. Pass to Elliott. Now, here's Johnson. And here's Westbrook. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Grimes with it. Now Smith defending. Here's Dunleavy from deep. And the rebound by Nurkic.
And they had some boxed coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Elliott. There's the triple. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
It's Grimes on the wing. Rebound, Atlanta.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
Here's Westbrook, who's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And you can see how confident Westbrook is from the mid-range. Love seeing him take that initiative.
Pass to Dunleavy. All sorts of time. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Elliott passes to Westbrook. Here is Elliott. Scoreless thus far. Smith wide open. He fires. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Such a reflexive shooter. Smith rarely needs any time to get set up and fire.
And finished off by Wiseman.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even in a power finish. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Elliott. Outside Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Dunleavy. It's up a 3. Sinks the triple.
And this is what he does. Stretch the floor with deep range. You have to close out hard on Dunleavy.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Dewan Blair. He's checked in for Atlanta. Matthews comes in for Smith. Bounce pass for Westbrook. Nurkic the pass to Elliott. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Heads shot is off. The Hawks trail by 4. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Pass to Barnes. It's Grimes on the wing. Back to Barnes. Now, here is Weber. He's guarded by Blair. Here is Ed. Tries again. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Nurkic. Stolen away. 32 seconds left to play here in the first. Grimes passes to Weber. The rebound by Blair. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 2. They come in fresh off the win against the Warriors.
And it's just never easy to get stops in this league, but they had a smart game plan defensively, and I felt like that was the difference.
Well, their closeouts on shooters was impressive, and they kept them uncomfortable the entire game.
And there's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides, and the score still close. Toronto ahead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
So the Raptors 5 right now. They've got Scotty Barnes. Parker out there with Head. Then there's Rogers. And it's Coleman in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here is Head. Defended by Chalmers. Lock at 6. Here's Barnes. Oh!
Unreal. Well, once he takes flight, Barnes can really make some adjustments in the air.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T connected cam. The Hawks trail by 7. At the elbow, Boozer. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Blair. Got it. Good job in the low post. Blair's got his first bucket in this one.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Passed ahead. Back to Parker. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Parker's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Raptors.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So for the Hawks, Johnson, he's checked in for Curry. Smith comes in for Brandon Boston. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Chalmers. Johnson finds Smith. Here is Blair. Johnson in the corner. Smith the pass to Blair. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Smith.
An absolute sharpshooter. J.R. Smith always rises with confidence.
Here's Weber. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
The Hawks making a switch here. Nurkic is checked in, and Westbrook throws it down hard.
How about the anticipation there from Westbrook? Sees the play develop and gets in perfect position for the catch. And then, of course, those hops.
Barrows the pass to Weber. To the left side wing. Here's Barrows. He's covered by Westbrook. Barrows' shot is off. The Hawks trail by 4. Smith left side. Westbrook kicks to Blair. Smith dishes to Johnson. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Blair the pass to Westbrook. Here's Nurkic. Rebound by the Raptors. Wiseman's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Barrows. That one, no good. Great D that time for Westbrook. Here's Johnson, and out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. And they're on the 2K leaderboard of the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month. The Hawks second.
And they've just been on a defensive tear. I mean, allowing so few points. And really, I think it's the energy with which they've played.
Elliott's checked in for DeJuan Blair. Quentin Grimes is checked in for the Raptors. Raptors leading by 4. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by Nurkic.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The 3. Elliott the bucket.
A playmaker in every sense of the word. Westbrook is pretty much a walking triple-double.
Barrows the pass to Weber. Rebound by the Hawks. Smith on the wing. He's guarded by Grimes. Nice shot by Smith. Smith's got the lead up to 1 now for the Hawks.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
It's to Dunleavy. Can they get it? Good on the 3-point shot. Dunleavy's got 6.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the 3-point line.
Hands it from downtown. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Barrows the pass to Weber. Pass to Barrows. There's the pick. Tried driving to the basket. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Wiseman. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there. Raptors moving the ball around. Rebounded by Elliott.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Beyond the arc. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Dunleavy. Good on the 7-footer. And now it's a 3-point Raptor lead.
And finally building some momentum here in the second quarter.
Westbrook passes to Elliott. Pass to Johnson. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And it's Dunleavy with the rebound.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
It's stolen by Dunleavy. Out left to the wing. Here's Barrows. Over Johnson. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Raptors lead by 3. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now, and Coach, a good...
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Let me tell you guys, there's nothing better than playing well on the road and hearing that silence.
Yeah, in many ways, they've looked like the more comfortable. And next up, here's a look at some of the... That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Raptors leading by 3. You've got Yusuf Nurkic. Johnson is out there with Elliott. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Smith in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
He had the right idea going to the fadeaway, but the defender stayed right on it.
Elliott kicks to Westbrook. With the shot, hits the jumper in space. 6 points for Russell Westbrook.
And the key for Westbrook is having his feet under. I mean, when he does that, the jumper is wet.
It's Grimes on the wing. Pass to Dunleavy. There's a screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And get used to seeing that for years to come. Wiseman working in that pick and roll action and cashing in.
Elliott passes to Johnson. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Smith. Rebound by the Raptors. And a player, Tim, who stuffs the stat sheet, Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, Kevin, he just has a great all-around game. But the thing I like the most, he's very unselfish. He will pass up a shot if a teammate has a better one.
To the middle, it's tipped. Fast break, the Hawks. Johnson down low, fended by Dunleavy. Here's Elliott. Pass to Smith for the tie. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, his scoring ability is why this game is all tied up. A few more key possessions like that, and they could start to pull away.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. These players have been vacuums on the boards recently, leading the league in rebounding the past month. James Wiseman, fourth.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
There's the three. The rebound by Larry Johnson.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Pass to Smith. Here is Elliott. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Westbrook. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Grabber outside. Here's Dunleavy. And the Raptors miss again.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Pass to Elliott. Johnson surveying the floor. Here is Elliott, guarded by Weber. For the lead. Elliott misses.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Here's Barrows. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Weber, the pass to Barrows. Over Smith. Barrows' shot is off. Hawks have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Elliott. The kick out to Westbrook. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook.
Not sure what exactly happened there. It didn't look like they were on the same page.
And the Hawks making a change here. Chalmers is checked in. Coleman's checked in for Toronto. For Toronto, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively.
And just wait until Wiseman has time to develop his moves, which are still somewhat raw at this stage.
Chalmers passes to Elliott. Out to Smith. And Smith slams it home.
A certified bucket. J.R. Smith can catch fire in a hurry and send the defense scrambling.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam. Brought to you by AT&T. Here's Dunleavy, covered by Johnson. There's a good screen from 20 feet out. Rebounded by the Hawks. Nurkic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And so is Chalmers with it. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Elliott misses.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Here's Barrows. Covered by Smith. Back to Grimes. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Grimes has got 5 now. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that 3-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. Rodgers, a screen on Elliott. The shot's good from Roger. And now a 4-point Raptor lead.
That's a nice look. The more you watch of Scotty Barnes, the more you appreciate his all-around game.
Chalmers outside. It's Matthews on the wing. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Boozer passes to Elliott. Oh, good on the 3.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
And it's good, 2 points. Coleman's got his first points of the night.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Shot and game clock separated by 5 to the left wing. Chalmers outside. Blair, the screen from outside the arc. Chalmers' shot is no good. Here is Ed. Barnes, right side. From outside, off the mark. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Parker out there with Head. Then it's Weber. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Coleman in at the 4. Back to Parker. Barnes outside. Misses the 3. The Hawks trail by 4. And Matthews kicks to Westbrook. Austin the pass to Boozer. Now Blair, screened by Boozer. And again, it's Atlanta.
And this is what you already like about Boozer. He can back you down as well as face up.
Barnes outside. Weber with a screen on Matthews. Barnes passes to Head. Out to the right wing. Here's Parker with the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. And the Raptors lead by 5.
Definitely a guy you have to take seriously at the arc. Parker showing the range.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. It's blocked. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And something else I've liked has been their ball movement. Always finding the open guy with a better look. That is team basketball.
No good on the free throw for the Hawks. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Boozer. And it's Azubuike in for Wesley Matthews. The Raptors also with a sub. Weissman's checked in. He hits the second from the line.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Parker outside. Pass to Barnes. And it's Parker in the corner. And the layup falls.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside Westbrook. High post, Nurkic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Weber.
Physical big. Nurkic embracing, going up and attracting the contact when he's trying to score.
Dumas checked in for Kalena Azubuike. Here's Barnes. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Dumas. And a miss there on the triple. Raptors leading by 6. Westbrook with the steal. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Changing ends. Westbrook just moves at a different speed than everyone else. And he runs hard all the time. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Team first. Shooting for Toronto, James Wiseman. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Wiseman. The Atlanta making some changes. Elliott's checked in for Blair. Johnson comes in for Dumas. And Smith subbed in for Brandon Boston. And both free throws good for Wiseman.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You'll love to see it.
Westbrook passes to Elliott. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there'll be more in store.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Elliott kicks to Johnson. Nurkic setting the pick for Johnson. Smith outside from the arc. And Barrows pulls it down. Toronto leading by 5. Here's Grimes. It's good from long range.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Pass to Elliott. Johnson outside. Here is Elliott, guarded by Weber. Shot clock at 6. Here's Johnson. That's tipped. And he stays with it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Raptors leading by 8. Now Grimes. Here's Barrows. There's the pick. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And how about the night from Wiseman? There's no stopping this fella once he gets rolling. Good luck slowing him down.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Here's Johnson. And here's Smith. Now Westbrook. Shot clock at 5. They can't stop the run with that one. Here's Barrows. He's covered by Westbrook. Trained from outside.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
Here's Smith. Let's lose a 3. It's good.
Gotta know Smith is on the prowl for revenge when you sink on him. I mean, great response from the young man.
Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Here's Westbrook. Outside, Smith. Puts up the 3. Knocks down the 3.
And how about that pass from Westbrook? Solid at just creating opportunities for his teammates.
Raptors leading by 9. Another shot, and he figures it out with the lay-in.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Raptors.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. And guys, what a nice performance it was for James Wiseman.
And he was tremendous on the glass tonight, controlling the boards and fighting for extra possessions.
And the Hawks with possession. It's a 13-point game. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. That's off.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he plays with incredible determination. Want to is a skill, and he has it.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time this one wound up.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Doors, things have shaken up a bit lately with the All-Star break approaching and the trade deadline behind us.
I mean, to me, BA, it always seems the deadline passing breathes some new life into a handful of teams. New guys come in, the fans maybe gain some hope, a little bit of anticipation there again.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. We've got Sadiq Bey. He's out there with Julius Randle, and it's Holiday in at the 2. Now here's Bey. Pass to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Holiday. Here's Murasan. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Here's Lynn. Takes a 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Love watching Lynn shoot the basketball. His ability to consistently drain jumpers so valuable.
Outside Holiday. 3-pointer. Pure from 3-point range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Howard. Pass to Lynn. Back to Howard. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. The 3 from DeRozan. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Bey passes to Randle. Detroit moving the ball around. Out to Harris. And so the ball out of bounds. Bey touched it last.
Wow, not sure what happened there. Yikes.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Lopez. Here's Lynn. Lopez, the screen on Harris. Shot clock at 6. Now Howard. Oh, stolen by Harris. On the break. Holiday from long range. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. DeRozan against Bay. Pass to Lynn. 6 to shoot. Here's Garnett. Here's DeRozan. Minnesota again missing.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Harris outside. Bay from long range. And he buries his first look.
All about confidence in these moments. Bay able to attack immediately.
And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant. A one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
Here's Holiday following the score by Minnesota. Inside, Lopez with the steal. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Back to you.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. Now here's Holiday. Bay outside. Shoots. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Bay's got 5.
Oh, what a find by Drew Holiday. Such a steady presence.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Detroit leading by 5. Pass to Harris. Back to Holiday. Randall, a screen on Howard. Clock at 6. The 17-footer. And again, it's Detroit converting.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Here's Lynn. The 3 is up. They get the rebound. Garnett. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Well, there's a reason this is the 4-time NBA rebounding champion. KG to the offensive glass.
And some changes here for Detroit. TJ Warren, he's checked in for Bay. And it's Dosunmu in for Drew Holiday. Detroit has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Now here's Dosunmu. Pass to Mirasan. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Mirasan's gotten his second bucket.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside Podziemski. Here's Collison. Lopez, the screen on Randall. To the wing on the left. Lopez can't hit. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. 7-point differential. Randall outside. Pass to Harris. Now Warren lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Gibson.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
1:02 left in the first. Here's Lopez. The Pistons clear it.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
Harris passes to Dosunmu. Fires away from way outside. Thompson pulls it in.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
And funny thing is, if that doesn't get you benched, I have no idea what would.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Now here's Dosunmu, defended by Podziemski. Now Dosunmu, yet to see a basket. Fires from deep. It doesn't go for him. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Pistons ahead, up by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Setting the floor for the Pistons. Marcus Sasser is out there with T.J. Warren. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu. And it's Flynn in at the 1. Pass to Lynn. Out to Thompson. Hey, puts up a 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Detroit leading by 7. Here's Sasser. Banked it in off the glass.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Over to the wing. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play. And Lynn gets it to go.
Well, you have to love the focus. Jeremy Lin creating well for himself down low. Makes that one look easy.
Well, Detroit shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Jordan, the screen. Here's Warren. And there's Jordan on the assist from Warren. Jordan's gotten 4 this quarter.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Lynn passes to Bradley. Outside Pajemski. Here's Lynn. It's stolen away. Here's Flynn. No points so far. Stolen by Thompson. Pajemski into the lane. Doesn't go for him. Good defense by Dosunmu. Detroit leading by 9. Down low. Here's Sasser. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
And he gets that one.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. We see teams in college and high school run a lot more full-court press. Why is that less prevalent in the NBA doors?
Well, it's been less prevalent, BA, but all of a sudden teams are starting to push up in full court, understanding that if you can take 4 to 5 seconds off a shot clock with the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute.
And so far, there's been tremendous cohesion offensively this quarter.
Lynn passes to Garnett. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3. Garnett's got his second basket of the night.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Pass to Bay. Now here's Warren. On the wing, Holiday. He's got 5. Lopez with the steal. Here's Thompson. Oh my!
Right there.
Wow!
A nimble play by the Rook. Thompson had to stay agile to beat the contact.
Pass to Warren. To the middle. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
It's Lopez, high post. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 5. Oh, stolen by Harris. Outside Warren. Pulls it from the top of the key. The rebound by Lynn. Timberwolves trail by 9. Collison passes to Lynn. Buries it from 3. Lynn's got 8.
Darren Collison understands his role to perfection. If you're open, he will find you.
Bay outside. Jordan with a screen on Thompson. And Bay, here we go. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Oh, terrific pass right there. Your teammate just walks right into it.
Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year. And we have a chance to take a look at the teams that are wreaking havoc with their defense this past month. The Pistons in second.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
Here's Garnett. Checked by Randall. Count it. Garnett's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
DeRozan against Harris. They outside. Randall, a screen on Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Holiday against Howard. The shot by Holiday, no good. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's DeRozan. Garnett passes to Thompson. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Garnett. Shoots over Randall. Another one falls for Minnesota.
He's been a marksman this period. Their shot mechanics finally in sync.
1:11 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Mirasan. Thompson against May. And here's Holiday. Down low. The ball's knocked loose. Lopez with the steal. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Here's DeRozan. Tipped. Bay outside. Pass to Holiday. Back to Bay. The 3 ball. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 12-4 run. Harris against DeRozan. Over Harris. With the second effort. No good on the layup.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Pistons ahead, up 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
In the spirit of recognizing greatness, I'd like to recognize Shaq as our big fella up. Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
We need a department store intercom.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Detroit leading by 4. They've got Brook Lopez, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Bay from long range. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got his 3rd assist of the night. Holiday against Howard. Howard with a screen on Randall. Pass to Lynn. Launches it. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Harris outside. Mirasan, that's good. Mirasan's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved. But we're not finished yet. Back to you.
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Howard, the pass to Lynn. Back to Howard. Pass to Garnett. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. A rebound by Detroit. Mirasan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
This is what frustrates coaches. You come out of the half and you miss your first 3 shots.
Back to Bay. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Well, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Here's Garnett. Sends it home from three-point land. Garnett's got 12 points.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. The best thieves in the league. The steals leaders over the last month. Second, Brook Lopez.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
Randall, the pass to Mirasan. Book it, and it's Randall with the assist. Mirasan's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this is the all-around game of Julius Randle, right? We think he can score it, board it, but how about that pass?
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Timberwolves with possession here, trailing by 8. Here's Lynn.
This certainly isn't how they wanted to start this half. I mean, just 1 for 5 coming out of the break. That is brutal.
Harris outside. Holiday from long range. They get it again. Bay. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket. And now a 10-point Pistons lead.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
For Minnesota, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Howard, the pass to Lynn. Back to Howard. Pass to Garnett. 5 to shoot. Here's Lynn. Pounded by Harris. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Pistons lead by 10. Lopez passes to Lynn. Back to Lopez. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Lynn. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Pass to Howard. 5 on the clock. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul of the game. The Pistons making a switch here. The Sumu's checked in. The Pistons have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Outside Holiday. Back to Sumu. The 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Howard, the pass to Garnett. Pass to Lynn. They get back on track. Another miss by Minnesota.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And here's Holiday. He's got 5. Sinks it from distance. The Sunmu's got 6 here in the quarter.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
1:49 left in the third quarter. Outside Pajemski. Pass to Garnett. Shot clock at 6. Thompson outside. Oh, what was that about? Not a good shot right there. And here's Detroit. They're on a 15-3 run. Bay outside. Outside Holiday. 4-3. Another three for Detroit.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Outside Pajemski. Pass to Garnett. There's 53 seconds left in the third.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
That's a line for 2.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Pistons lead by 17. Webb passes to Warren. And he lobs it up, and slam dunk by Jordan.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
24 seconds left to play in the third. Some solid defense from Jordan.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third-period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so it's Detroit, up 19 points as the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Setting the floor for the Pistons. We've got T.J. Warren. He's out there with DeAndre Jordan. Dosunmu is out there with Marcus Sasser. And it's Harris in a shooting guard. Pass to Pajemski. Back to Gibson. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Dosunmu. Thompson's shot is off. Detroit leading by 19. Here's Harris with the drive. Soft touch off the glass.
And got
Don't let him shoot that.
Hey, right here.
Right here, baby. Give me that.
I got you.
I got you.
Take that.
Yeah, man. Good take.
Shot. Ball.
Ooh, good jump.
I got you out.
Timeout.
And the foul. DeRozan. Grab the board. Corner. Don't get picked. Watch outside. Shot. Hey. Watch the pick. Shot. Corner.
Go over it.
Blue.
Hey, yo, look out for Randall.
Hey, yo, get on Spud.
Hey, yo, Collison.
That's right.
Jordan. Oh, I got shooter, man.
Shooting.
Hi, and welcome, everyone, here on 2K Sports. Well, Greg, hadn't this been a fun season so far? And it feels like the highlights just become more and more spectacular.
And that's because these guys are so competitive, trying to constantly one-up each other, and the fans are the beneficiaries.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Embiid is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Jones. And there's Jackson. Now here's Dang. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He will gladly take those.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Outside, Martin. Here's Wesley. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Jones, the pass to Rakasny. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Wesley. 8 points his last outing. Here's Podkolzin, and he gets it to go.
And you know what? He doesn't mind getting his hands dirty when it comes to really fighting on the backcourt.
A really good start for him overall. He's already having a big impact on this game.
Now here's Jackson. 9-point game his last outing. Off target from three-point range. And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003. Soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
So it's the Cavaliers now, following Kevin Martin's three. Jones, the pass to Ibaka. The Cavaliers with another miss. Seattle is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And it's Wesley missing. Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Pass to Jones. Here's Rakasny. Ibaka, the pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. And out of bounds as the Sonics gain possession. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. In third, Kevin Martin.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
Seattle leading by 7. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
It's deflected, and they'll get another chance. Jackson finds Ibaka. And another miss by Cleveland. The Supersonics have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. They set the screen. Back to Martin. Lets the three fly. Buries it from three-point range. Martin's got 6.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
And that one's good, Rakasny.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now Wesley. Still yet to score. Martin for 3. That doesn't go either for Martin. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 7. Ibaka, the pass to Jackson. Cleveland moving it around. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Jones.
Damon Jones.
Jones has got 3 assists tonight. For Seattle, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Pass to Martin. Off target with his 3. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside Jackson. Back to Jones. Releases. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Seattle has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Outside Martin. Pass to Wesley. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the teardrop. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Jones. Hasn't made one yet. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. Podkolzin with the rebound. Podkolzin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here is Martin. Last game he had 10 points. The offensive rebound.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
And the shot is good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Seattle leading by 3. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Drills it from outside. Martin's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And the hand speed showing for Martin on that shot.
Embiid with the screen on Wesley. Embiid, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Here's Jones after the basket by Seattle. Pass to Rakasner. That 3 off the mark. Wesley the pass to Martin. The 3. He doesn't hit that one. And that does it for the first quarter. Sonics lead by 8. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Seattle.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. Scoot Henderson is out there with Josh Childress. And there's Malone. And it's Carswell in at the 5, down low. Achua, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
So, Richard, here we are looking at Kevon Looney. Talk about a guy with a specific job description on this team. He fills it.
Yes, Kevon knows his role. He's out there to get the boards, set screens, and get defensive stops.
Now here's Williamson. Malone with the steal. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Guys, back to you.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Williamson left side. And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And Willie Green wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. For the Sox, Hendricks is checked in, and Martin subbed in for Williamson. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Here's the three, and it's Wesley missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
He gets that one. Jones has got his first bucket of the night.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop, and hit him right when he needed to.
Here's Wesley. Still scoreless. Martin from outside will not drop. He's shooting 3 for 8 and not happy about it. Pass to Malone. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 4 assists in the game. Seattle has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Outside, Martin takes the three. That one's in. Only his 4th make against 9 total shots.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. In third, the Cavaliers.
I mean, I love the interior defense both these teams have been playing. I mean, the shot blocking numbers are off the charts.
Podkolzin's checked in for Seattle. A switch here also for Cleveland. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Malone. And it's Wesley missing.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Jones in the post. Harris is there. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Last game for Seattle, they picked up the W against Boston. Embiid sets the pick for Jones. No good on the triple. Sonics leading by 5. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Clock at 6. And it's Martin missing.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Pass to Childress. Embiid with the screen on Harris. Here's Rakasner, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's fun to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Luol Deng is checked in for Joe Harris. A switch here also for Cleveland. Jackson's checked in. Martin wide open. He fires. Sinks the three-pointer. Martin's got 15 points.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Now here's Jones. Rakasner tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Deng passes to Wesley. Outside, Martin. Top of the key. The rebound by Ibaka.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Embiid sets the pick for Jones. Lobbed up there for Embiid. And Cleveland with another turnover here.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Embiid. He had a strong showing last season. 5th in rebounding. And, of course, he's got a nose for the ball. He ranked in the top 10 in steals last season.
And he's so physical, so explosive. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he was a top 5 rebounder a season ago. Here's Wesley. Still without a basket. Outside, Martin. Pass to Deng. Back to Martin. Shot from the wing. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And now it's a 10-point Seattle lead. For Cleveland, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. to Rakasner. Back to Embiid. Over Podkolzin. That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Embiid.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. There's 1:40 left here in the second. Outside, Martin knocks down the 3-ball. Martin's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Embiid with the screen on Wesley. Jones the pass to Rakasner. And the 3 off target.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
It's Martin on the wing. And again, Seattle with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Now running it up the court. Martin pushing it up. Pass to Wesley. Jacks up a 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him. And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Wesley. Still yet to score. Outside, Martin. Offline with his 3. Jackson kicks to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Jones. 4 seconds left. That one, no good.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
And so it's Seattle, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And more than anything, their 3-point shooting is what sparked them. A fantastic night from long range so far. Back right after this.
The Bucks playing at Fiserv Forum as they go up against the Spurs. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
And this could be a close one, guys.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Supersonics.
Their defense is getting it done, intimidating shooters, locking down lanes. They force guys to take bad shots and give up on plays.
Intimidating and very disruptive.
Not unlike yourself. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Really an incredible game from Kevin Martin.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Here's Jones. They've got Martin. Also David Wesley out there. Podkolzin is out there with Dang. And it's Hendricks in at the power forward. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle. Now here is Ibaka. A 12-point game. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up. Jackson misses.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Here's Wesley. Nothing on the board. Hendricks, good. Hendricks has got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Suns.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Jackson kicks to Jones. Jackson with the bounce pass. Rakasner. Seattle grabs the miss. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. They set the pick. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wesley's got himself on the board with 3 there.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Embiid sets the pick for Jones. Outside Jackson. Ibaka with the screen on deck. Jackson has the open look. Off target from outside.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped. A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Rakasner. Ibaka for 3. And Wesley pulls it down. Seattle leading by 19 points. Outside, Martin. Offensive rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Jackson passes to Ibaka. The Cavaliers with another miss.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Martin the pass to Hendricks. And here is Wesley. Shoots the 3. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Embiid. The Supersonics shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And the first one drops. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And it's Jones with the ball for the Cavaliers. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. To end the cold streak, Podkolzin with the rebound. Podkolzin. He's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Hendricks passes to Dad. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. 3-pointer. Martin drains it from beyond the arc. Martin's got 28 points for the game.
Well, Martin knows this is what the team is counting on for him. Finding good looks.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Here is the list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. Third is Joel Embiid.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Pass to Jones. Here's Jackson, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by the Supersonics.
They set the pick. Outside, Martin. And again, Seattle with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Jones. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Supersonics.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
And Seattle making a change here. Jones is checked in. Karl Malone's checked in for Cleveland. Now here's Jackson. Goes up on the wing. Seattle grabs the miss. Podkolzin's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Martin dishes to Jones. There's the pick. Down low. It's tipped. It's stolen by Ibaka. Jones looking for an opening. Malone right side. Over Hendricks. And it's good off the back rim and in.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? That's a trick question. Yeah, no.
Jones against Jones. Outside Dang. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Cavaliers with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
When it comes to Garland, RJ, what do you like best about his game?
I love that he's a multi-skilled player at the offensive end. He's fast off the bounce and can pull up or kick it out. He creates all sorts of headaches for the D.
Now here's Jones after the miss from Karl Malone. The Sonics again can't hit. Jackson finds Jones. To the middle. Here's Malone. On Colzine with the rebound. Outside Martin. With the step back. Trying to get something going. And he jams it with authority.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Rakasna. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 6 assists in the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Now here's Jones. No scoring in this one. And it's Martin missing. Tang against Jackson. Outside Malone. Jones kicks to Jackson. A 3-ball. It doesn't go for him. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Seattle ahead, running away with it. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping.
Hey, who got him?
Grab the board.
Watch the screen. Yo, get on him, yo. Switch. Yeah.
Switch. Timeout.
Rebound. Ibaka.
Pressure force. What's the roll?
Pressure force. Oh, come on, bust that, baby.
Pick coming.
Oh, come on, give me that ball.
Stay there.
Timeout.
Ibaka.
Screen. Pick.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Hit it.
Shot. He got me.
3 shot.
You got it out. Get you the pitch down.
Yo, Diamo. Go.
Oh, come on.
Get it.
Man. You got it out. One move.
Oh, yeah, you can't guard me. Oh.